Hello everybody, just about ready to get started. So we'll see who's around. We're here a little earlier than normal. But essentially, it will be moving into the double present drop rate, presumably as soon as the quote-unquote Christmas Eve starts from the server standpoint. Welcome, Calvision. Let's see who's in the lobby. I was gonna say, I could tell when I've been playing solo because I just mute the game sound. Otherwise, I guess I'll just briefly showcase progress we made on some of the characters between streams. So yeah, I've got a Green Ranger, Rhodia Ranger, Blue Ranger got some levels. Only have 2 characters, Realmar-wise, that aren't level 80. So pretty busy. We'll switch over to Greeno briefly. So in case we end up doing runs in Ultimate or very hard mode, I got some good coverage with Rangers now. I was just double checking I didn't put anything in my inventory there.
Wide open!
Thank you for following Dr. Mega Man PhD. Oh no, Quake 3 awaits me. Quake 3 is real. So I'm okay with leveling some people. It is XP week. Just let me know. I'm not sure if Quake 3 is AFK or currently in the chat. I'll just circle around them. Might be AFK. In the meantime, take a look at what some other people are running. Ultimate Government Quest. That is bold. Oh, Quake 3 is on the move. I could probably just level some other Rangers while we're here. So if it's just me and Quake 3 for a little bit, let me switch characters. I have other characters that need to level. White Idea, weirdly enough, has a run we can do. But for me, we have a couple options based off of this. Yeah, might as well just help people get to 80 for for like an hour, maybe 2. Then we should probably switch over to Ultimate. But again, it just depends on availability. Although I've always joked about it before, purple is kind of like discount blue. I guess if there's somebody I was gonna level, it'd probably be a purple AD. It's blue full at home on very hard mode. So I guess I'll make a game on hard mode while we wait for people. Nico, Ira. Oh, I was gonna say, well, this character's got some interesting setups. First of all, bang, lobby. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. All I really need. Oh, Ranger Wall. That way, if I want to play Ramar into episode 4 boss runs as a secondary ID or a primary, I have that option. Equipment is found. Cincesta. Nice. I was about to say it's probably from Gerda Bulu. Imagine they're doing CF4 Gertz. Now if that said like Baran's or whatever, that would blow my mind. It might just be the two of us for a little bit. That's okay, I can hard carry with Heaven Punisher. Just that when we get to something harder, I might switch over to Force, we'll see. At least want to say I gave an honest attempt at leveling another character. That is quite an asset. Is that like the rabbit ears? What am I witnessing on this character? Oh, it's cat ears. Makes sense. Couldn't tell if they were like folded ears or what was going on. Ooh. I just realized he doesn't have any techniques. I gotta teach him some. That would be a problem. And he knows Ryuker, but that's literally it. I make it a little hard with Quake 3. So yeah, the goal is to just kind of level today. We have a lot of time for Ultimate. I'll be doing probably a bonus stream tomorrow. Slightly earlier than normal to help people on the European time zones join in. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't really have any big plans. It's just XP week, so as long as we're playing, it's fine. I don't mind seeing some very hard mode presence. Definitely not as ideal as Ultimate, don't get me wrong, but fine. At least into the minutes leading into 7 o'clock, I don't think it matters what we do. If there's anybody that wants to join us in leveling, just let us know. The Rachel go behind me. He's like, no. I don't have any Resta. I also don't have any healing items, apparently. I gotta get some. That's a start. Thought a Rappy was getting up for a second. Honestly, even in hard mode, their EDK really isn't that high. I can see people using actual Hell Sniper on the Zoos. Just in lower difficulties, it's feasible. I'm just gonna go for a stun monk here, though. Welcome, Parameter. Yeah, Quake 3 is real. Yeah, I was doing some runs with Chips yesterday. Some nice levels on those Rangers. He's summoning them. I just want to make sure I literally have nothing else, right? Okay, only no Ryuker. I'll have to fix that. was mostly just missing 15s. It's not like I haven't picked them up, but it's like when you have 10 Realmars, you don't necessarily have 10 level 15s. Now that we're at like the final batch, I gotta clean it up a little. And an annoyingly high amount of damage. Oh yeah, I forgot about the healing items healing lower amounts and lower difficulties. That's so sad. Uh-oh. This dying might actually be a problem here. I think I might die here, actually. I'm gonna go back for healing. That's okay. Yeah, I just can't survive that. You can't survive that. Because I don't have Gafoi or anything to stop that. Well, welcome, Dr. Megaman PhD. Hope you're doing well. I will triple check I have no restos. I have exactly one. Put on a mind mag briefly. Try to learn something. Just because it would help with the run. Ooh, 2 MST from Ravarda. That's brutal. Okay, this should at least help me out, because now I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, even though we can't learn those. I just do it for positional reason. 7, 8. Just trying to keep it consistent across the accounts. Even though it doesn't technically do anything. To have. So I still don't have a Gafoi, huh? So I can at least learn something in here. Oh man, don't make me use Barda. Man, I really don't have another one. Do I want to boost? It's up to you, Cantaloupe. You're welcome. I'm okay with helping level other people. I'm just a little sad I don't have enough MST to learn what I wanted to learn there. By just like a little bit. I guess I could wear this to maybe learn it. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, back to our original setup. Are there any characters you wanted to level, Cantaloupe? I'm gonna say Chips will need some HP. I am okay with restarting as needed. It's just hard mode. I just gotta get used to my buttons again. Okay. So not ideal, but I could do something like that to stop a dive bomb. Definitely prefer Gafoi, don't get me wrong, but I'm like, I'll make do. Gotta be tighter. No worries, Cantaloupe. Yeah, I tried doing a promotion for gift subs and it just crashed, so I'm like, sorry chat. I really tried. I had like 70 hours unused, and I'm like, oh, let me use them, since we have like a couple weeks left. I'm like, oh, I'll stream for like a few days, and it's like, nah. So I don't know if it actually activated. I don't think it did. Told me, you know, I can't do this while there's a pending promotion, and I'm like, is it my own promotion? Like, how does that work? So we officially have switched over, so should be double present right now. That is not what I want to aim at, but the game is trolling me by aiming at that first. Walk over here. I want it, but that's fine. What is it aiming? Oh, there must have been a Rappy running. So it's like, I shot literally almost like 180 degrees behind me. I was like, why would I do that? Crazy. Once Cantaloupe's ready, we'll reset. I went to Kapoe out of instinct, and I'm like, wait. Okay, Cantaloupe's ready. I'll reset then. I'd rather just do it with another person. Yellow Buzz. Antifo. I'll host again. I have another force waiting in the lobby. Damn. Thank you. After we level through, I'm definitely curious what the team wants to do. So, basically with double present rate, anything with a fairly high density would be preferred. If you want help leveling characters in low level ultimate, that could be stuff like Rel's Ego, Massive Attack, Episode 4, even Massive Attack B. You wanted to do V101s plus Zoos. Just anything with a generally high enemy count. Doesn't have to necessarily be Christmas Fiasco. It's an option, but I think Cole is overrated. Cole's a really good way of getting PDs, but so is everything else. So, like, it's like, I'd rather just go for more presents and good hunts rather than worry about it. When we get to, like, Rare Enemy Week and Drop Rate Week, we'll be doing some very specific quests, but XP Week is kind of a free-for-all, in my opinion. I don't think there's really a truly wrong answer other than, like, doing Tower or something. But even at very high level, if everybody was at, like, 160 plus, even DD2 wasn't terrible at leveling. Yeah, having one more idea of coverage here is kind of huge, especially since we have a lot of purple, primary runs and purple secondary runs. Being able to switch out as Romar is huge. So I already have a blue, I think I have an RN. I got most of that stuff set up. I'll be on the lookout for useful techniques. Which, ironically, I think includes that really awful Kapoe that dropped. Where was it? Oh. There it is. Because I'm like, I just need a Kapoe. Just like, if I press it, I want it to do something. We'll learn this eventually. Do it on the way there, I guess. Oh, I put that away already. Funny enough, I did come across like a 45 hit charge weapon the other day. I was kind of happy. I was like, you know what? It's not like up tier or anything, but it'll get me through. Parameters below ID. It's good to know. We'll have parameter hosts when we get over to very hard mode. Dawned. Or if I guess if we do another one of these, then we'll let him parameter host just for Jaya on Do. I'm gonna run ahead. I'm not needed here. I'm gonna recognize where I need to be. There you go. People that are lazy, enjoy your Ryuker. In fact, don't even put it over here. Give you even more of a wall. Did a lot of MA2B solo play to level up my Romars. It actually produced an okay amount of presence in PDs. I was like, oh, you know what? I was actually getting about 2 every hour without drop rate up. I was like, this actually still was better than playing Ultimate. And the funny part is that because a lot of those things are like Rico boxes and keys, which don't necessarily have like insane value on lower difficulties, the fact that every one of those really easy kills is a present was really funny to me. So I just run up to the first time I see a Del Dep. It was like 96,000 during the event pretty consistently, like somewhere between 95 and 96. Gladly take these extra level ups. But I figure in order to get people ready, like a lot of episode 4 ultimate runs are more doable once you get to like 120 plus. Just because of the fact like you have to survive Dwarfons, it either requires like an insane amount of HP materials, and or your MST should be maxed. And most people's MST, at least from Faux Newman perspective, is maxed around 140. So getting before that point is pretty rough. So it's just recommended just to squeeze in as much damage by just getting those levels. Even though they're doing hard mode here, I mean, we're getting ultimate level, like normal ultimate level pace XP. Like 100 XP a second is almost standard ult XP from the stream averages. I'm completely okay with this. The nice thing is that since I'm leveling, oh, I'm leveling purple, never mind. I'll lie to you. There is no nice thing about it. I was gonna say I'm leveling green ID, and I'm like, wait, not yet. I saw one Dwarfon declare so far, out of stream. Unfortunately, it was not on an ID I could really take advantage of, which was a little sad. That SR freeze bitter. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't hallucinating. It just... He almost landed. When we switch over to very hard mode, I'll have to switch over to Heavenly HP, but right now I don't need it. Playing a difficulty down. Otherwise we'll figure out from what we're running how to level. I mean, technically, if we have 2 forces carry us, technically we could even do new mop up 3 on White ID. What I was talking about earlier. It is really fast XP. If we happen to see Del Rappy, then White ID usually drops. If we want to go for that. Grab beats. Thank you, team, for joining me tonight. I do appreciate it. I do like this song a lot from Dynasty Warriors. One of my more favorite modern songs. Interesting hearing remixes already in Dynasty Warriors 8 soundtrack. The poor Gerda Bulu just got deleted. They better look at the cat ears. See, it's like, I would have thought with white and pink, those would have been more bunny ears. They're just like small bunny ears. I don't feel as bad now that I got another look at them. Yeah, it's like the shape is not quite there. It just looks like mini rabbit ears. That's what it reminds me of. It doesn't give me very triangular, like sharp edges kind of vibe that a cat ear would. And I think the way they're up, like, at the top more than to the sides, I think doesn't help either. The bunnies, you picture them closer together. Cats are usually other side. Speaking of other songs I like from Modern Dynasty Warriors, I think this is Welcome to China. Off my mark. Welcome to China. Nice. That feeling when you actually know a song name, never displays it in game, shows you actually looked it up. 10 out of 10. Nailed it. Feeling the remix of it so far, though. Not gonna lie. Can we go back to guitar instead of flute, please? Okay, there we go. There we go. This is for you, chat. Gotta get that pre-ultimate value. And when I get a chance, I want to look at the hard mode drop chart for a second. See, I don't mind the flute in this part of the song, but it shouldn't completely replace the guitar. I'm sorry. Nice. More of that sweet, sweet pre-ultimate value. Then it's so dumb. I swear, we get like more rare enemies on lower difficulties than higher difficulties. It's not even the clear rate. Like, we're only here for like 3 quests and like, we've had several quests in a row where it's like a just casual triple rare enemy. It's just very silly to me. I know it's not dependent on difficulty, but I just find it very funny. From our limited time here, it just seems to always pay off. It's very silly. Checking something briefly. Should probably do more studies on hard mode charts, because I just genuinely don't know them. My focus this year has been very hard mode, which, to be fair, we have been abusing it pretty heavily. Oh, so purple does get Vice Underground. That's what I was curious about. So I think, unironically, maybe I should host, but we should do underground focus quests. Very interesting. Because every Marissa is a Vice on hard mode. The only downside is that that doesn't really matter for the quest I was gonna clear. We should try. Let's go hand this in. I mean, I guess in some ways purple might be better than blue here on hard mode. So I was kind of looking through. They get very similar items. I just find like Musashi and Vice are better than Clevis or Meridian. The surface is a little more whack, but it is what it is. So I could see some calls to actually run purple second there. Or at least in hard. Which is why I find it really weird that hard mode and ultimate have vice, but very hard mode doesn't. I feel like that has to be a mistake. Because that's one of the only things holding back purple ID, honestly, in very hard mode. It's just missing one vice. It doesn't need, like, double vice chance or anything insane. It's just weird that it's, like, literally every other difficulty has it. Above and below, so I don't know what the justification would have been. I don't like that the shotgun turned me there. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, these are so hellable on low difficulties. Although, why the shotgun is not aiming at that creature? I don't know. It says it's targetable, but wasn't. Verticality is real, I guess. To move on ahead. I recognize where I'm not needed. Wait 3 hitting 38. I'm so glad I walked backwards slightly. A good second guess. Little portal for the others. Shot is so dumb on low difficulties. It's kind of spin in a circle and go wee, just kill everything. I should have worked there. I don't know why I don't. I think I'm just not paying attention. Oh well. I got greedy for the power material, I think. Nice, I'm already 50. Any level advantage going into very hard mode is huge. We'll probably reset as soon as Chips hits 40. I am not feeling the flute in these remixes. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't mind flute as an instrument, but I feel like it just doesn't add anything to the song there. Like, even the guitar feels a little off in this remix compared to the original. Not a fan. I don't know what this one's called. I'm gonna say this has been here since 4 or 5. I think Arena was in 4, right? This is a pretty iconic song, so to hear it like that, I don't enjoy that song. A little weird. Found Naze Claw? Nice. I guess if Chad ever gets really desperate, we would do CF4 Blue ID. Gotta get that Naze Claw. Slot frame. I might actually pick that up. 63 to use. That's well, I'll hold it on him until he can use it. Ah, let's reset. Now, very hard mode. I wonder. Let's have a white ID host. Let's never do white ID hosting. I want to try something once. We'll let Chips make the game. We'll do episode 4. I want to do new mop of 3, now that we have 2 high-level forces. I'm curious how that'll go. Yeah, I gotta figure out everybody's IDs. Otherwise, we'll just go back to blue ID stuff. Yeah, purple is kind of discount blue ID. The big issue with it is that it just doesn't get LRAPy drops for some reason. It's otherwise pretty solid, it's just always gonna be worse than blue ID. Unless people really want Stink Shield over Heaven Striker Coat, in which case you might enjoy it more. But I don't view Terrell's Parasol greater than Jaya, for example. And if I did want Terrell's Parasol, I would just run red ID at that point. It does keep the good Photon Crystal rate that Blueful has, but it's missing kind of everything else that makes it really strong. Although, ironically, it does get Heavenly Power, talked about before, and the Dwarfons are fine. So it's like a solid 4th place for me, kind of ID. Sell your Striker Coats? Probably. Probably make them go fast for 3 PDs, decently fast for 4. Okay pace at 5. This really depends on if new players are playing. I mean, since we've done the stream, I've barely looked at training, and I already got rid of like 4 or 5. Oh, I don't find them super hard to move, but I'm also not usually selling them in bulk. If you have like 100, then it's gonna take a while, but... Okay, so we're just waiting for everybody to come back. No worry. Yeah, I put on a heavenly HP to help survive. I might be on perma-rested duty near Chips for a little bit, we'll see. In a weird way, it's slightly easier underground, so we don't have to deal with Dwarfon. The downside is just the burn rooms. Burn rooms are kind of rough. Like, these rooms are easy compared to surface. And getting those extra levels before we get to harder rooms is not a bad thing. I might as well as box check. Oh. Rip. It's okay, I'll keep healing, they'll keep spamming. On discount force. At least now we can officially say we did a Disco Brave Man run. Other than, like, very off-chance red ID. This is like a pure Disco Brave Man run. Yeah, this is where, like, Heavenly HP makes a huge difference in survivability. Although, Chips will continuously level up, making the run a bit easier as we go. Survive like 3 more ticks of lava every level up or so. Definitely picking up that tri-fluid. You can see we often approach above 200 XP, even with some very questionably leveled characters. Just get easier every time we do it. I figure I'm not in a rush for tickets. We have all of drop rate week to get tickets. I'd rather just level and go to ult at this point. Shame White ID doesn't get a Photon Crystal down here. That's like the real thing holding it back from being an amazing class. There are a lot of Disca chances down here. Slowly gaining more MST. Let's help. Wow. You can't make this stuff up. Chat, why do I play Ultimate? It has been 40-ish minutes. I'm up 2 PDs. Literally more than 2 hours of RVR Ultimate. What nonsense. Chip's already like 40 health higher than before. Much better. See that? I'm not dying instantly while being slapped. Although I love Resta is like an 1/8 of my HP. That's okay. Level ups will make that easier. My current HP is I can almost survive on Detonator. Fortunately, we haven't really been given a chance to do much. Ultimate is a social experiment, it definitely is. It's your tolerance of disappointment. I guess we could have done the split back there, by the way. Maybe I'll showcase that if we do this run again. You usually see, like, Retract go on a magical journey there to box check. I guess would be worth doing even on very hard mode. Nice, more MST. So I guess I could see in a way, you could have people just do dedicated box checks in certain rooms. So like if I pop those boxes that are like over there, for example, I would just have somebody telepipe me in. You have to remember, this is a really good pattern. I think I'll box check, and if it's not anything, I'll telepipe. Somebody TP me. Plus a little XP, but that's okay. I'm not the lowest. I know I can box check like on the first set of rooms. See. So chat, you're not gonna believe me. But yeah, I would say just having more fun than Ultimate at the moment. He tells me. Even with Ultimate presence, I think I'm out PDing Ultimate right now. This is so sad. Oh my gosh. I think the level up though. It's going fine. I think now that Chips has like a bonus 50 health, it's not too bad. My MST is getting a little better. In turn, makes Pew Pew Laser stronger. Yeah, see, these are the boxes that could have been checked from the other room. So, like, I could double check to see if anything is here. Just in hindsight. But anyway, that's where the magical journey from earlier would have taken us. So if we look at the area map, see, that was the hallway we didn't take. Just getting that steady level up. Almost thought that was another PD, I'm not gonna lie to you. Not bad. Do one or two more runs of this. Again, just to say we got our Disco Brave Man chances out of the way. Genuinely went for a pretty high chance of getting Disco Quest. Even without any boosts. 1 in 200 when you fight like 70 plus at a quest. Pretty good odds. It's on 15. When I hear this sound effect, I'm just reminded of Time Splitters. I know this is a Dynasty Warrior song, but my brain goes straight to Time Splitter. Going back to Spaceship or something. There we go, we're gonna make up all that XP per second right in this last room. 183 is pretty solid. Nice. You have a chance of getting Photon Crystals from the present, which is exciting. Some choke weapons are in there. I'm just gonna telepipe out. I'm not walking out of this quest. No way. I'm not wasting my time. I arguably should just lobby. I should even take the quest money. Oh, 3 PDs, 1 crystal. Insane. Keep in mind, we are not even 48 minutes of game time. It's 48 minutes of me being live, which is the same thing. So I'll drop it. Bullet pipe. When you hit Crazy Tune, ooh. It is what it is. Alright, let's do that again. It's nice and fast. We'll be getting a lot of very hard mode blue ID at some point. Don't worry about that. That's called the we do that regardless of quest event. We don't need it to be 200% drop rate. Though we will do at least a humorous hour on blue ID. Yeah, I think the highest I've gotten was 2 Photon Crystals in the quest. From Presence. I got it while playing MA2B, which to me was very funny. Yeah, I think now that Chips is leveled more, this should be way faster. It really is just surviving that initial burn room. So legitimately having like 50 more HP than when we did it last makes it way easier. Less fear of getting knocked down and instantly killed. Even my health total is fine now. What is the forecast that we got such a high bonus? Rangers, humans, females. Nice. Everybody getting a little bonus there. Time of the Foam Moral is upon us. this room, for example, I can box check without needing to go that far out of my way. I think it is worth checking, although I've only seen the set of there now twice. Just occasionally looking over at chip cell total and going, oh no, I need to kill that. Yep. That time that wasn't the fire damage room, I was just getting smacked in the face. 4013, I think I do want. Ouch. Poor chips. Getting melee to death. You are not gonna believe this. Well, I'm 4 PDs up in less than 50 minutes of gameplay. That's something. All zero Disca. Ooh. I'm gonna go back and heal chips before he dies.
This is the Reaper's power.
This is the Reaper's power. Holy. I got more value here than like all of Valentine's event. True story. Never forget 2025 Valentine's fiasco. Actually horrendous. There's no way I'll get a 5th one in the next 8 minutes, right? There's no way we're going 5 PDs an hour. Surely there will be a sanity limit at some point. Although going through these dead hallways, not going in my favor. That's crazy. 4 PDs and 1 photon crystal. I mean, technically that was about 5 PDs an hour. If we count that photon crystal, it already happened. Kind of wild. Yeah, this is my least favorite part of the quest. I wish this part just warped us to... Like, we take the healing circle, and then it warps us right here. In this hallway. This is where I wish it would have put us. It's like my only big complaint about New Mop of 3. It's like almost fine, but then it just has like one weird stretch where you don't do anything. There's no like boxes to open, there's no enemies to fight, it's just really awkward. Nice. ATA slowly recovering. So again, when the enemies have like a really awful chance of dropping something, generally leans it in favor of us getting peaks. It's kind of funny because most of these drop rates are pretty decent. They're not for any good items, but it is what it is. I guess I could go on a magical journey. I'll let you know, team, when I need the warp. I'm gonna do the box check. Warp me. Alright, take that health. That tri-fluid. I'll take yellow. I'll lose a little XP, but it's fine. This is the before. As long as I'm not the lowest level, I can get away with that. And in the event somehow those items were useful, at least there's a warp there. Oh, it just got dropped. Too bad it was terrible. So at least I could say we achieved the point of the hunt on stream for ourselves. It wasn't any good, but we did get one, technically. Wow, that was so close to the one that I just saw. I got 10 machine instead of 10 ABs. So hunt technically worked. Although, I don't see myself doing this outside of just leveling the characters and moving on. I don't think this hunt is that exciting, as it were. Though I could see some solo for shenanigans here. I say Operation Keep Chips Alive. Let's get going. Can't pick up. It's so sad. Oh. Escape all, I guess. Like a zombie, huh? Since I have like a FOE 13, I don't need it. Discovery man. I am stuck between enemies. That's not a good place to be. Yeah, if we had like an army of rangers, I'm almost curious if Massive Attack 2 really more XP than what we're doing now. His Blue ID CCA is kind of stupid. On very hard mode, there's like 3 or 4 Jaya chance enemies. So if team ever gets bored and wants to try a ranger version, might do that at one point just to experiment. I know from a solo standpoint, I actually out XP Massive Attack, and it's not even close. Like before XP bonuses, I'm at a solo 120 XP a second, which is wild. Not many quests can compete with that in very hard mode with no bonuses. So you have to think, that means I'm touching 240 XP a second during the event. Which is, again, comparable to like a lot of normal clears on Ultimate. Like episode 4 with XP boost. It's kind of wild when you think about that. But that quest is not easy to do unless we were legit all rangers or something. Although, who knows, maybe in the future, if we're leveling hunters and rangers, we'll go there instead of here. I think once Chips levels to like 55, we might switch back up to Massive Attack. Just because like it's hard for him to survive Boron Detonator and Dorphon. So he's at least a little closer to 400. I have enough HP that I'm fine. But it doesn't make sense, because we lose a lot of time with players dying. Whereas this quest I don't feel like is as bad, weirdly. Mostly just surviving the lava room. Like it was not meant to be for that last photon drop. Maybe these techniques. Yeah, I wish purple dropped twice on very hard mode in CCA as well. So disappointing. Anyway, we'll do one more Whittle. And then if people feel like experimenting, we could go back to it. Nah, you need more HP. You can't survive Dorfon yet, consistently. We're gonna get you to like 390 for safety HP reason. Yeah, if we got a team with hell shots, we could always try that other quest at some point. The only issue is where I see with it single player versus multiplayer is that the EDK is like literally twice as bad in multiplayer. Like enemies that are like 65, 70 EDK in multiplayer are only like 30 in solo, which makes it just like hilariously easy to solo. So I don't know how much that would impact the run. Like if you had 2 people hell-shotting, I think it'd be okay. It just wouldn't be the same as just one person basically Ramboing everything out of existence. Though the end of that quest is terrible. I don't know if I would ever recommend finishing that quest on low levels. Dealing with Del Defs and Del Beaters, like, hard pass. No thanks. Guess I got another level up. That's huge. Power material. Do I bother for that? Think about it. Well, the one time it doesn't auto-aim. Okay. Cute. Wondering what was going on with my auto aim. I think I was trying to find a Rappy or something. There we go. Guess I'll leave that power material behind. It's not the end of the world. That's one of those ones where I'm like, it's kind of far out of my way. That's like a 20+ second deep. I don't think I want it that badly. Now, if it was like a luck material, oh no, parameter crashed. Ripping parameter. So when it crashes, does like your computer turn off? Or is it just the game itself exits out? Looking to understand it a bit better. Whole computer. Yeah, that's definitely one of those things I would just upload the logs on it like an Ephinea thing and go, help, why is it crashing? Yeah, that's unfortunate. I was gonna say, I used to have a Windows Vista, and that thing was like really unstable, but I don't even think I had it like the same parameter has it. Wake 3 going for the detour. Leave the Reaper down. Got lost Cantaloupe somewhere. Rip Cantaloupe. I think I want to solo a whole room here. There we go. It's a bit much. Speaking of luck material. Sadly, when it comes to Windows 11, the only thing I learned how to do is just I disabled sleep mode and fast boot up, and that stopped literally every crash. Because I had stuff where just sometimes it just didn't boot up correctly. It's act weird after a while. Even that has stopped. I definitely blame the big push for AI being a lot of reasons Windows 11 is so awful. Some of the craziest buggy releases, and it's like, oh no, they downsized their workforce and then they pushed AI to do code and suddenly it's not working. I've seen it coming. What a plot twist. Definitely over the whole AI era. Ooh, mine material. I'll take it. Backup PC for streaming still on Windows 10. Like a hand-me-down situation. I think it's been running okay last few months. Did stuff to optimize it. Got so stuck at those enemies. There we go. Now I can actually shoot them. I was curious what the items were. Yeah, see, now I don't worry about taking chips anywhere. Enough raw HP to survive. Survive a slap or two from Boron Detonator, especially from Rocket Seal defense. Meanwhile, Fodorl still getting insta-deleted at level 80. That's synchro though. I will say though, troubleshooting Windows 11 is terrible. I do feel bad for Amperameter. It was driving me wild. I think it was like 4 months where I basically just had like random shutoffs. Nothing was in the logs. And I just couldn't figure out what it was. It's just a Windows 11 setting. I'm like, of course it is. There's no hardware fault. There's no software issue. Quote unquote. Just operating system problem. So annoying. It's kind of one of those things where I would just turn stuff off. I just try to see if it actually did anything. Trying to replicate the issue. See if there's anybody there I recognize. Okay, we might be on our own for a little bit. Humor me for like 5 rooms. Curious about something. Finally switch frames. That's actually huge. Put this other frame away. So I'm just curious, like, just how difficult this initial area is to clear. I'm curious if freeze trap plus whatever it's fast. We're gonna investigate up to the Sinnohs, which is like 6 or 7 waves. So basically what'll happen is that when we come into the initial room, just freeze trap literally every wave, because I don't plan on making this a long run. Otherwise, I'm just gonna try to hellshot everything here. I'm kind of curious how much harder it is to land the hellshot in multiplayer compared to single player. I want to feel it. So even though we don't have a team that's like fully equipped for it. Oh yeah, they're at like 80k. That's insane. Oh, that is way harder to land. Holy. By the way, this is like 35, by the way. You'd have to ATP clear it. Not that this is terrible, but it's definitely like night and day what you need to do to clear this. That's silly. Now the curiosity part, we'll keep going a little bit further. There's a room of geese, so I would do these gi resets for presents, because like look how many geese are here, by the way. So, like this is still pretty fast, but only this is fast. So, like I would just do this. Like 69 EDK is actually not awful, but yeah, we need like a freeze there. Okay. It's definitely very inconsistent. Like, the XP is not bad, but because you're not just literally one-buttoning them, it would require, like, a lot of health shots. We could clear this for the sake of clearing this, just because this room should be pretty easy for presence. Even with the increased CDK, like, that's a pretty fast wave. These are just legit all-present chances. Which, as long as you have a hell shot, this room is fine. Just that I can't insta-kill the Gibbons like I could before, which is a little depressing. You can see XP-wise, like, even with only one person with hell shot, it's like, what, 160 XP a second or more? So just imagine this with, like, 2 people with hell shot, 2 casts cleaning up mini-bosses. You see, the fact that I have to triple shot that, it's literally 3 times slower. It's doable, but it's just very awkward. It's like I could stand here and do the same thing I would do in single player to get the kill. So no matter what, you would probably just bail on the Mary Carroll here. So normally what I end up doing is I go to the seabed area. I mean, I guess in theory we could try to kill the Mary Carroll just to see how hard it gets, but we're definitely not doing past LDEP. Even I don't do that in single player. It's like, why would we do that in multiplayer? Sounds really unfun. Anyway, it's just a lot of hellable things. So you can see, like, that part of it is, like, almost like it. So if you did this on Blue ID, you'd be getting double Dia chances here. And then you get double Dia chances underground from all the Sinnohs. Of which there's an okay amount, because you're fighting guaranteed blues and reds really early. This is where, like, you would... So, like, if you didn't have Hell, you'd probably just bring Frozen Shooter, like a support item, just because those robots getting out of control is kind of annoying. I'm just feeling it, how, like, more difficult it is. But I think 2 people on Hellshot is probably good enough. It makes up for the double the rate. So 2 people on Hellshot, maybe 1 on a Brand. And then whatever for 4th slot. See, the problem is, like, see the Robarda there is actually not helpful. That's where the problem is. We lose a lot of time if they teleport. They gotta design nice. So that's why I was saying, like, this would be like a... You would not normally bring a Force here, I wouldn't think. We'll do it for the sake of showcasing, but it's because stuff like Fireball and Robarda actually just put them in stun state, which is not good. It means I can't hell them. So that's why I was saying, like, if you were to do this quest, it would probably be like, if we ever needed to level only Hunters and Rangers, you would do this. Like, this initial room is amazing with Hellshot. Like, look at how easy that is. All those present chances. After this is the Mary Carroll wave, which I guess I could kill. So, like, at least in multiplayer, like, that was a pretty clean kill. You gotta give me that. There's, like, some things I don't care about, regardless if it's single player or multiplayer. So I guess this is fine. But it's just hard to be, like, an ATP clear while leveling. Whereas, like, Hell is just very consistent like this. See how I just killed all those Sinnohs? Where else are you gonna one-button all these targets? So basically, it's gonna be, like, a couple of waves back-to-back here. Oh, yellow gotta start running. They're gonna get Mary Carrolled if they're not fast enough. They got in. So it's basically gonna be Marillas into Gibbons into Geese, but then there'll be Murder Flowers behind us. I'll let the team deal with the other wave. I'm gonna kill the Murder Flowers here. But, like, in multiplayer, weirdly, the thing that is normally the time waster is not really a problem. Alright, we're good. Like, waves like this, you would just one button. And, like, it's still one buttonable in multiplayer. Like, we're actually catching up in XP per second here, despite having a slow start. So yeah, it's pretty much, I guess, if somebody just felt really comfortable Baranzing the first room, maybe even I would go ATP there. But essentially, there's going to be Mary Carrolls on the upper left and upper right of this room after the Sinnoh waves. So just be very careful here, because the fireballs will make it harder. Let's see if we can get anything we need here. There we go. Oh, that is just unlucky EDK. That is really unlucky EDK. Game please. But like normally, like these enemies would be kind of annoying. Great freeze though. But this is what you would normally do in single player, right? You just kind of pew laser them from existence. And what can they do? And like, actually, it's still not bad. So I can imagine getting another 20-25 XP per second with the fourth player, either literally just being ATP or Hellshot. Now this room, I don't know how hard this is about to be compared to single player. Okay, that still works. I need to find a better position to stand there. I'm still learning this. But like during an event, this is just like all really easy enemy clears and PD chances. So you have to kind of view it this way. I kind of don't even care what these things drop, because I just know it's going to be amazing. Like it's just walls of materials and other BS. Like those robots there, for example, would get Jaya on blue hole. You can see just how much fast. It's weird that underground is going faster than surface equivalency. Whatever. I'm ready to get bodied, by the way. Wish me luck. Might die here. Oh, the fireball actually helped me there. Oh, 70-80k, so much higher than single player version. Oh, you teleporter. Get out of my face. Quick 3. We're almost done. We're gonna clear up till we see the Rico boxes. We're gonna kill all the Rico boxes because those are just legit all present chances. But we could do a run like this on Ultimate. It would be very similar theory. You'd run probably purple ID because you would want Heaven Punisher from Mary Carrolls. You can see like just how many fast kills are here. So even though we had a slow start, we ended up like really XP positive. Do you see what I mean? So it even with not an optimal team, we were hitting 170 XP a second. It was pretty easy. This is just where you reset, because you don't bother with the rest of this quest. You're like, eh. So that's why I'm kind of curious when we compare it to... I could potentially host this purple. We don't have a blue. I'll host. That's where, you know, we could kind of compare with these kind of oddball teams, whether it's more worth it for us to do that kind of quest versus massive attacks. Just something to think about. Now we'll compare it directly against C. C will hit like 200 XP a second, and then it'll probably taper off to like 120, 130 if I had to guess. I think this will overall be slightly slower XP. The trade-off is that the items, at least for our current ID, is better, although I would argue getting 4 enemies of Jaya chance on CCA is kind of wild on Blueful. For people that want their Jayas, it's a pretty good quest. Plus, technically, if you are masochistic enough to complete that quest while leveling, it will technically give you tickets. Do I recommend it? No. Yeah, just to give an idea, like, we're sitting on, like, 136 XP a second so far. So we're almost caught up to that XP of Massive Attack 2B, even with our weird party comp. Slightly passing it, but then we know it's gonna taper off real hard. I got a photon drop? What? With 7 photon drops? Wait, did that give me 3 PDs? Wait, that's not okay. Wait, no, that's not okay. Wait, I've only been playing an hour and 27 minutes. How am I at 7 PDs? Game, no, stop. Oh man. Speaking of game, no, stop. Luck material? Feels like it. That was 1 or 2 materials. I don't think it was that many. That was like a jackpot in very hard mode. But you could see, like, if you're looking at, like, the XP tracker now, we're tapering off to, like, 158. So you see what I mean? Like, even with, like, a weird, like, unoptimized comp, the other quest was more XP. That's something I've been thinking about. So for purely leveling purposes, especially with Hunters and Rangers, I do think MA2B should be played more on our stream. And to be fair, it is a quest on our quest guide for very hard mode. But I do want to emphasize that that quest is so good with Hellshot. Why I put the ES plus tag on that quest initially. Because you have to think, I'm running 0 materials, so this is a 0 material clear, but I just have ES weapons. It's interesting. Granted, it is sad to give up Photon Crystal chances, but some people don't feel like trading. And XP-wise, it honestly wasn't that far off from New Mop-Up, or where we stopped. New Mop-Up 4 was, or 3 was like, what, 110,000-ish XP? We're ending at like 92, 93, depending on how you kill things. Then if people are feeling really brave, they get the optional Mary Carroll kills while the team splits, just to get more XP. There's ways you could squeeze out more for a 4-player game. Kind of like when they were killing the geese, somebody else would just kill the Mary Carroll just because. So, interesting option. My MST is slightly too weak. I gotta level a couple more times. The one time it doesn't auto-turn me. I guess to be fair, there was the target over there, but it is what it is. That's the other thing. I need to check the other IDs other than Bluefull there. I'm curious if I'm sleeping on something. Because I know purple doesn't have anything good, but I didn't check like yellow, some of the other colors. I know Viridia gets Jaya there, which is funny to me, as this pink ID. I was talking about that with Chips the other day, where I was like, yeah, Pinkle just gets like Jaya chances from all the squids. I'm like, it's actually not bad. Not a bad Ranger run. Not amazing by any stretch of the imagination, but I will take that over most other areas for leveling in very hard mode. Especially on pink ID. Would I take it over Bluefull? Probably not. It's interesting to have some options. Yeah. But sometimes you just are playing that ID, so it's like, you just, if nobody's blue, what do you do? Like, how often does it come up? Not a crazy amount, but enough. Sorry, did that door just instantly die? So I might take a look at that drop chart one more time, just to make sure we're not missing out on anything. As I said before, we do so much Bluefull very hard mode that I'm like, it is really good, but I want to make sure we're not sleeping on any other options. Hence experimentation. Oh my gosh, stop. Chat, I'm at 2 photon crystals, 8 photon drops in an hour and a half. What is happening? Actual madness is happening. Holy, the value is off the charts today. I want you to know that's like more than 6 hours of our ultimate streams. Actually insane. Unless I happen to get a limiter of V101, then you know it's starting to catch up. The rate at which we get it is very funny to me. Oh my gosh, you're gonna give me more? There's no way, right? There we go. For sanity, the game did not give me more. Check one chart. I'm gonna move the chart up here so I can view it while walking forward in a second. Just looking at the underground drop rates. Oh, that's such a shame. It's only Disco Liberator in CCA on very hard mode. What a ripoff. Nice present. I'm gonna see if anything else is there that's crazy. Stink Frame on yellow ID is okay. Think gets Ice Staff, Dagon, Spirit Garment, and Jaya underground. It's like actually not terrible. Xenozel gives the Jaya chance and underground. Yeah, it does. Oh no, the hold club is there. My question is, what are the rest of the drops like? Expanding slightly. Yeah, above ground, nothing crazy on Verdia. Nice level up. Yellow gets Mace of Adamin, and it also gets a Jaya? Wait, it gets Jaya? Thank you, Kalvisha. Good luck. Hopefully you have a good day. I forgot yellow at Jaya. Did you know that, chat? I forgot yellow at Jaya. Wait, unironically, should we be running MA2B yellow ID? Wait. I mean, unfortunately, purple is nothing for some reason. What's our other option? White ID? Which has some vice. I don't know how I feel about that. I think yellow might just be overall better. Comparing briefly. Yeah, because you get Stink Frame. Sorry about that. Yeah, sadly, we can't get... Oh, Del Depth is the other Jaya. I was like, didn't say Verdi had one more Del Depth or some other bonus underground. Yeah, I think with our wackadoodle IDs, we might just honestly go back to MA2B yellow ID. Unless we really want to do new mop of 3 white ID. In terms of raw XP, MA2B was clearly better with our It's very interesting. There's not really too much else in there we're interested in. Green ID kind of whack throughout. I minimize the drop chart so I can see better. There we go. Finish this up, and then I guess we'll have Cantaloupe post episode 2. Just because I want to get to Ultimate as soon as possible. That way we can enjoy a good 2, maybe 2.5 hours of ult present boost. I'll be around tomorrow in the evening as well. I'll be dinner with family. As I said before, I celebrate Christmas usually, not on Christmas itself. Although I think we'll do a gift exchange briefly Thursday. Well, I won't start until probably normal streaming hours, I think. Though our main celebration is tomorrow. Cantaloupe with 1,000 health on the Fomarl. That is a tanky Fomarl. Character is not going anywhere. Honestly, I might be able to get rid of heavily HP just to speed up the other run. Though ideally, I'd just wear Centurion ability for luck ATP. SC cap. Oh, still don't have a good phone I can learn. Heavily HP equipped? Yeah, I was gonna say. It's very impressive at 100 to be at 1,000 HP on a force. Oh, I just got bodied. Anyway, this puts you in a pretty safe spot to join us in ult runs for leveling you up further. After that, I guess it's just whatever the team wants to hunt while getting XP. As I said before, as long as we're killing a lot of targets, I'm pretty open to doing whatever the team wants. Just don't want to be doing, like, only tower. Even stuff like DD2 resets would be okay. I just don't think I want to go all the way to tower. If we're doing it for present, storing present boost rate. This character getting extra levels does not hurt, given that they need to be fairly high level to revive Dorfon and ult, so I'll need the extra 5 or 8 levels. It's like, oops, no good Bowie, rip. Now I'm also wondering if we had like double force, would we also be able to get Bowie stack in episode 2? Even despite their terribly high resists? I wonder if that would unironically work. Have enough raw fireballs hitting them constant. Oh yeah, that's the funny thing, Chips, by the way. I'm not sure if that's what you just used, but you can use the Demon Mecha on Rocket Seal very hard mode. Not like she gets a penalty. 4 enemies. You need 5 minutes, no worries. Just let us know when you're ready. I'll host. a quick run while we wait. Chips a small shifter once this quest starts. Better than nothing. Well, I could just switch over to ATP if Lucas can't hit him after a while. I mean, still seems to work. The apes are a little awkward. I normally have like an 80% chance to hit them with maxed out ATA, but I'm also not max ATA. Yeah, like this area is like so free with Hellshot. It's so good. This is where we get a lot of our XP per second. Oh, I'm out of range of the other Sinnoh. I was wondering what happened there. I mean, just look at that. He put one freeze trap down. Look what happened. Goodbye. So dumb. Jump on some XP per second here. So really, we just need to get chips with a hell shot. That's all I'm learning. Just look at this. What can they do? Although me missing that 80-80k makes me sad. That's where I might need Lethal Needle. Just spam it. That was a fast clear. Yeah, see that? We're out XPing the other quest. Yeah, just imagine Chips running around. All we would have is one person freezing. I would even shoot their traps. They would honestly be dead. Because the big issue is that, like, compared to single player, I do actually miss the first shot in general. So it's like I have to buffer some of these hits. You can see, like, a lot of these enemies just stand still and don't move. So it's, like, not even that threatening, honestly. I got knocked over, rip. Once Cantaloupe is ready, we'll resume. We'll have him host. Yeah, see, like, as soon as the robot was frozen, like, oh, all problems resolved. GG. Bye. Oh, I got knocked over. So. Yeah, this is the only downside. If I don't land the hell shot here, we lose time. There's not much I could really do. Yeah. I had a feeling Rocket Seal doesn't have a lot of freezes to begin with. That's why I was thinking, like, we would legitimately just have Frozen Shooter. So if you have Frozen Shooter, that's all I would need you to do, and then it'd be over. I just physically can't hit the first shot, so if I don't hit the second shot with Hell, it's really awkward. I could try to pre-buffer. Right, like, so when I come in here, no worries. We'll go back in a little bit. Like, see how I landed that third shot on them as soon as they're targetable? There's, like, a lot of pre-firing you could do in this quest, which is always kind of fun. Oh, landed on the very low percent chance of hitting. Like, even if you had, like, a Hell Ray Gun, I think it actually wouldn't even be terrible here. Genuinely. Just because you can see what happens to them. We just need, like, a laser or a ray gun to kill them as the support. Maybe, like, one ES Hell, one regular handgun. Exactly. Hell Laser would be very strong here. Just because you're trying to hit them on the first shot, which could be kind of annoying. That actually works somewhat well versus the Sinnohs. I am so sad that hit me. I think that's the first time I've messed that up. I'm gonna need you to maybe finish off the target I'm about to kill here. There we go. If I don't get that initial hit, I'll just PP laser to slow them down. Yeah, if you have shift at 30, I could just see you stick into ATP clear, honestly. For me, it's not worth it because my ATP is terrible. But for me, I'm just kind of like 1, 2, 3, kill them all. It's just landing that initial hit is rough. But hey, that's what level ups are for. They'll get it easier and easier for me. Even enemies that are normally kind of threatening, like the Sinnohs, just don't do anything. But unironically, we might do some ranger level quests where we just run this quest on like yellow, blue. I should have stepped forward. I'm gonna shift to you so you do more damage. I lost track of where I was on the map because I missed menu. Suck. Oh, I needed you to actually fight the geese. Please get the geese off me or I can't do my thing. Too many geese. There we go. Yeah, I think your TP damage is terrible. See if Cantaloupe is ready. Yeah. I couldn't turn around. Rip. Yeah, you can see where like Hell is just clearly better. So honestly, if you even had a Hell Ray gun, that's where I would activate it there. Ooh, I just got really, really unlucky. I missed every 80 EDK there. That sucks. Oh, when in doubt, laser it out. Oh, so close, just die. Go for the stun lock here. This kind of suits the ATP clear style here. There we go. As I said before, I haven't quite worked out where to stand in this one. I tried running to the far right, but I feel like it's too slow. Or if I go left, this generally be fine. I'm gonna murder our way up here. You can see, like, none of these enemies are worth ATP clearing. Like, these guys are actually genuinely easy. Like, they only have 45 EDK. So even people without V5 units should probably do okay here. Everything is hellable. Oh, I got hit from behind, really? Sucks. There we go. Your chips up. That's me pre-firing the first shot on purpose to whiff it, because I know I can't land the first hit successfully. Unfortunately, I'm getting knocked down a lot there. There. That was a great hell shot, by the way. So as I said before, in a weird way, the underground just goes really fast. Like, look how much faster that was. It's just so fast. Like, Cantaloupe was okay. I didn't see them respond that they were back. So just imagine all of these enemies as Jaya chances. Oh, Cantaloupe is back. Well, if Cantaloupe posts then. See, it was nice and easy. I did 147 XP. That was comparable to 3 bands. Oh. DD is here. So if you want Cantaloupe, you can host episode 2. Sinnoh barrel arms, I don't. Massive attack 2B. Still can't believe I got this many photon drops. I feel like putting these away, but I don't think I should. Curious where I'll end up in like the next 20 minutes or so. Yeah, the reason we do 2B over 2A, 2A has a really annoying back and forth section, and you have to fight Gibbles, which feels terrible when you're leveling people. There are more murder flowers technically with 2B, but when you're running demon mech guns, it doesn't really matter, because they don't insta-kill you in lower difficulty. So generally, as long as I'm not interrupted, if somebody can stop things from hitting me, I will demon mech gun down all the murder flowers. Which, again, as I said before, works on every single ranger and hunter and force. It's because Demon Mech Gun OP, it is broken in very hard mode. There's nothing that will survive a combo from that. Yeah, the extra shifter will help chips kind of clear up. You can shift this allure the apes if you want. That would probably speed it up, and maybe Rebarda spam the apes just to try to freeze them. They are somewhat evasive, which can be kind of annoying. Great fruit. I'm not gonna lie, that Rebarda is actually pretty helpful. There we go, we're getting some free kills. There we go. Yeah, see, that was so much faster. Even with us having that pause in the beginning, which is gonna throw off that XP per second, I'm telling you right now, this was a lot faster than the first time we did it. Present, don't mind that. Ooh, yeah, see, the thing we want to avoid is them teleporting. Just be careful not to Rebarda the robots. Just kind of gel in them, let them do their own thing. Fireball's okay at a distance, I think. Just not Rebarda, because that'll usually force him to teleport. Let's grab this. Another photon drop? Oh my god! You can't make this up. I had 6 PDs from presents. What's going on? This is disgusting. Actually gross. Holy, I'm at 11 PDs in under 2 hours. Broken. Nice Jaya chance. So again, a lot of enemies that are very unlikely to give you their drop, aka the perfect enemy to get presents from. Put a little Rebarda here just to clean him up. Look how easy this is. Wow, we got up to 170 despite that penalty in the beginning? Oh, wow. We are clearing so much faster than before. Yeah, this is an example where, exactly, if any Hell Laser would save so much time here. Or Freeze. Freeze also works. But I can hit them with Hell. Mostly about missing the first shot. Phenomenal. Oh, there's an enemy behind me. I didn't even notice. Rip. Yeah, as the Force, you basically want to try to get those Gorillas to stand up. And once they're up, they're pretty much instantly dead. This XP is insane. We're only 3-manning. Like, what would this be in a 4-man? It has to be something gross. Like, we're almost competitive with new mop-up XP. Just want you to know. And we're doing it in episode 2. Like, we're losing time on this anime. That's fine. Even with all that, it's crazy. Wasn't in a weird way, I can hit them. There we go. Okay, let's keep on running. So many freezes. Oh, that was just unlucky. Hell just didn't proc. That wasn't the team's fault. Oh, come on. Really? Triple miss? Give me a break. Yeah, so purely leveling purposes, I kind of like this class. Of course, it's going to trigger all of them to stand. Thank you, folks. That works. Rip chip. These guys are just getting slaughtered. Insane. Insane pace. Love it. So it's definitely slower than single player, but man, is it so satisfying. And I think just due to the fact that there's more coverage, I think I am getting more XP per second here, for the most part. Just because the Mary Carrolls are very slow to deal with in single. Compared to just deadshotting an entire room of those. Fantastic. And I got more accuracy, which is huge. Especially since the only thing I'm really worried about is landing the special. Excellent pop-up, thank you. I am so sad that many shots whiffed. Welcome, Nate. Hope you're doing well. I pre-fired too early. Oh. That should work. Great freeze. Welcome, Mr. Demonic. Hope you're doing well. We're doing experimental leveling. Kinda nice. I'm up an absolutely insane number of PDs. I mean, imagine only playing for 2 hours and getting 11 PDs. That's insane. Crazy. Oh, team started the room before I was in here. It's awkward. Oh, I'll clear him this way then. I think Stick Frame can be worth something if it rolls correctly. It's not a bad defensive item for beginner players either. The fireball here unironically kind of useful. Keep stacking it, because I want the Sinnohs to flinch. Got body from behind. Welcome, Retract. We were just talking about how I'm up 11 PDs. Oh, come... Okay. See, that's why we need a fourth player. I can't hit the center of the room and hit those two behind me. I don't think there's a way I could stand in this room and not get hit by those. Otherwise, it's going to force the Sinnoh to teleport. Up for the shots. Great freeze. Oh my gosh, that EDK chance was terrible. Oh, A15, I'll take those. It's so unfair. I mean, just look at this, like, raw amount of items being dropped. This area must be absolutely disgusting during drop rate up, by the way. How many PDs you would get here? Totally gross. I'm gonna go pick up a Grisond. We'll reset. Yeah, that's 96,000. We ended 180 plus XP a second with only 3 people. I mean, honestly, if people just wanted to level a character that's barely an ult, I would still recommend it. I think I still prefer blue ID here, but yellow ID with the stick frame Jaya is actually not terrible. I'll have Cantaloupe post again. I mean, you can see it. 96,000 XP, 182 XP a second. If we, like, start the quest very quickly, it would probably be over 200. Because that was 182 with us getting items, as a reminder. Like, we did just immediately start quest. Come to us, Quake. There we go. Let's go start the quest. So good. So even with the EDK, which I will say, the EDK is way, way higher compared to single player. It's still doable with the team. That is the consensus I've come to. Nice Jaya. Fire. Oh, sucks when you whip like that, though. Yeah, see? That was the game trolling me. There we go. Ugly says 3 to 5 PDs for a 50-20 stick frame, and Jaya being very hard, better drop rates. That's kind of nice. Oh my gosh, I missed the... Oh, it's 50 EDK. I was like, wow, I actually missed that. How rare. Free fire, hit them with the follow-ups. What a fast clear. And just due to the roll... See, like, normally these enemies would just be kind of a waste. So, like, outside of event mode, I don't know if I would bother with this quest as much over maximum attack. It's because I'd be purely looking for PDs. But from, like, an event standpoint, this quest is bonkers. It's because every one of these is a present chance. You can see it's just, like, spamming them at us. It's even people that are, like, moderately leveled are still getting insane XP per second, just due to the ability to mow those things down. See, we're at like 187 XP a second right now. Bonkers. Goodbye. Oh, that was perfect. Goodbye. So again, it's just about landing that first hit. Either they die to Frozen Shooter ATP, or I land the Hell Shot and they all die. That time Hell betrayed me. It was like a quadruple miss. That's I like the Gafoi stuck on the keys though. Cute. Oh, fail, fail, fail. Game complete. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh. Okay. It's like, oh, okay. When you miss that many 77 EDKs, you're like, oh, okay. I think I could be fine with that. It's like a 30% chance. So like, technically, it's not guaranteed, but... Goals for... Can't tell if music actually paused. Going. Getting stuck on random enemies. Chips is almost 80. This isn't before. This XP is actually just so good right now that I'm like, you could honestly bring people that are low level at Ultimate. I don't think it matters. It's free XP. Let us know if you wanted to hop in, Mr. Demonic. We're okay with resetting. We're at a point where we got past the need of the run anyway. What was Cinnabarrel's arms? Or if that item is even worth it as a beginner player. It's been a while. I don't use a lot of the enemy part weapons. I only vaguely recall like the Grass Assassin arms being strong. Assuming you could percentage them up. How'd that not kill? Enough of that. See, the annoying part is, like, see how I walk to the left? I still can't get that one to rise up by default before I need to shoot. That's like a multiplayer-only enemy. It is what it is. Oh my god, so many photon drops. Oh no. Insane amount. Oh, I wasn't... Wait, what just hit me? Tiggy? Is he saying something? From how long 200% XP will last till Sunday. There's hope even for Margarita Chan. There you go. Just want to remind everybody, we are 2 hours and 11 minutes in at 12 beats. So dumb. What a run it has been in very hard mode. I wish Ultimate was this lucrative. Can you imagine if it was like this all year? We would actually have a reasonable amount of PDs for time spent. Oh, team keeps starting this room right here. And then they get bodied. Yeah, this is where... Oh, 50 hit club. Come on, get out of here. 48 caliber. No. Stop it. Bad game. Try harder. This is where all the squids are really good at dropping weapon chances. I'm gonna get hit here. Yeah, see, I need somebody to protect me from behind. Where I need to stand, like, in here, maybe. The scary part is if I do this, the red guy's, like, right in front of me. Yeah, like that. So, we technically rolled some 50 hits already. Free firing, unlucky. Yes. More accuracy does not hurt, as I'm not 100% to hit this part in the first shot. We're getting close, though. But 4 more accuracy, and quite a few targets are going to be a 100% combo, even in multiplayer. I wish those enemies deployed Rico bots. It's so many more presents. Ending at almost 200 XP a second? Nice. Let's leave. If there's anybody that wants to join us for some quick XP, do like 2 more, and then we'll switch over to Ultimate, because I think Chips will hit 80 by then. Because it is 96,000-ish XP. Will I can't to create? Yep, every time we do the run, it just gets faster and faster as we get more and more ATP. This area has okay patterns. At least you're getting 3s to some extent here. See that frozen? I still only have a 95% chance. Gotta improve that a bit more. But by the time I hit 80, I'll still not quite be capped ATA. But I'll keep growing for the sake of getting the fast kills for Chips. Ooh, the teleport. Nice 500 damage, though. Got chipped down due to Gafoe and whatnot. I was gonna say, I was gonna lose my mind if that somehow didn't kill. Chips. Try to delay it slightly. Should have held it a bit longer. So unfair. Well, you can tell the present drop rate has been upped because I'm getting an insane number of presents on stream. Ghost Cleaver. Targetable. Ooh. There we go, just hit 80. Nice. And I got more accuracy to make this easier. Disarmed. Or apparently I won't. I mean. Switch to needle here, just pretty far between waves. Makes sense to use it. he... I thought I killed... The problem is, like, I just can't tell which one I kill sometimes. Not that they're transparent. Like, is he gonna go forward? No. We'll get punished. Get this LOL. Uh-oh. 78 Gladius? Oh, no. Oh, we're getting trolled. Well, at least it's proof that 70 hit can drop here. Also, I didn't mean to kill all the other enemies, but it just kind of worked out like that. They were in my way. And asking if we have room? I believe so. Mr. Demonic asked earlier, but then I didn't see them in the lobby. Hope you're doing well, man. Got like 2 more runs in us before we switch over to Ultimate proper. Antelope getting a pretty sizable amount of XP. Congratulations, hope you had a good time together. So... Man, the hell shots are so good. How is... You know what? I'm not gonna question that. It's like, not in a million years did I think that was the one I was gonna aim at, but you know, it's fine. We'll adapt. Yeah, whenever you're ready, Mint, just let us know. We can always reset. Not aiming for anything in particular at the moment. Just raw kills and XP. That was too early. Can you save me on that one now? Game, please. Game, please. They froze and everything. They did everything right. I just need you to help me. Just unlock these enemies. Whatever you want to level them in. We're not that picky. If you're really unsure, you could bring Ranger, but if you want to level a character, there's no problem with that. We'll hard carry. Especially now as I approach my 249 max ATA. There we go. How much easier that is when I nuke the room. Oh, I missed the target. Awkward. Okay, so what I have to do is clear these, and then just hope the team can protect me. I have to go like here, and just hope I don't get immediately bodied by Sinnoh. Kind of working? Fireball helps. I have no idea where he is. There he is. Yeah, those squids on the side are annoying. So it's like, we need somebody on dedicated ramp duty. These things are so annoying to deal with. While also dealing with the Sinnohs. Easiest thing in the world. Wow, this is just fast XP. Yeah, we're almost at our natural reset point. If we get any walls of presence here or not. I am so sad that knocked me down. Nicely done. Yeah, it's in the lobby. That looks like me. Oh, they have a pink ID. Is it better to do pink ID here or not? One moment. So Marilla... Forget if there's more Marillas or Merlitas. You get attribute walls, which are okay. Yeah, let's have Pink ID hosts. Pink ID is actually weirdly good here. Make the game episode 2 mint. We'll join you. It turns most of the squids into Jaya chances, so even if there's more Merlitas versus Merlitas or whatever they're called, the fact that there is a whole batch of enemies in Seabed is fun. Plus getting ice staffs are okay. Got a Kiko's Fever. I'm gonna put that away. So we'll go up until Chips is able to level, and then back to our normal scheduled ultimate mode. Truly a phenomenal amount of PDs. Maximum attack 2B. Like how we're all some variation of purple. Purple squad is here. We have the honorary purple next to us. Oh, I'm gladly taking that rest of 15. Thank you. It's like, I might have enough for all my Almars now, maybe. Okay, so we'll let the two forces basically Kapoe stack. I'll just let Cantaloupe basically show what to do with forces. I'm gonna be focusing on Landon Nat Special. Man, these initial apes are so annoying. Oh, that went much faster. Level up. Hopefully they might insta-kill enemies, which is good. You can see they're kind of their own version of hell right now. Now that we have two forces, this run will speed up a bit. So, kind of one of the few times I could say force techs are useful in episode 2, question mark? With enough stacking, it's actually okay. It's a very unorthodox quest to run with them, but it works. Wow, that was some fast damage. Damage from... As I said before, I'm happy to achieve extra credit on this character. I'm gonna need it for ultimate, you know, runs. Given that it'll probably only be episode 4. Taking so much damage trying to reach me. Okay, yeah, this is going way faster. That extra Gafoe makes a huge difference, actually. There we go. See, it's nice that we could still find a way to make the first useful in episode 2. Words you're not going to hear very often. You. Bit of you. Nice kill. Done. I think we might actually break 200 XP a second in this room. long as we keep spawning them all, we should be fine. Oh my gosh, you're not gonna believe it. Her PD count, insurmountable. Just actually outrageous. So gross. Done. Still very, very great XP. Enough staff for later. Just exploding right now. But there's our almost 200 XP a second. Good. I still don't think we would want a full clear. Honestly, the end of this quest is just kind of miserable. If we can get away with this with Force, we cannot get away with the final room with Force. There's no way. The damage we do is so terrible. There we go. That's what should have happened the first time. So good. Already 83. Fantastic. Hold on. I gotta create my spot. There we go. Why did that miss? Game please. Oh, I'm so dead. Don't know where he went. Oh, there he is. I think the problem is he's getting... Okay, so those guys getting hit by their fireball or teleporting. Let's see what we could do. There we go. Yeah, see, like, I'm just not able to hit him because he's teleporting. Normally he doesn't teleport there. The rest of this should be fast, though. Like this. Yeah, there we go. We passed 200 XP a second. Nice. I mean, if the team wants to, I could humor you briefly. Oh, this will go a little further. I'm curious how we're gonna deal with the Del Defs. This room doesn't matter. Easy. There you go. You like that timing to land the third hit there? Cute. Yeah, this is where the problem comes in, and I don't know what to do with the Del Defs. We do have a frozen shooter user, so maybe this is doable. It's mostly just the Del Defs. If we could get past these, the quest is actually fine, but they are very annoying. Oh, please don't Konvoy the Del Defs. There we go. There we go. Once they're frozen, it's okay. The reason you don't want to do that is we just can't hit them again. They need to get frozen. Yeah, like, I can't hit that one. Actually going okay. Thank you for freeze traps and frozen shooter. Nice job. There we go. So far, it's going fine, question mark. It'll be interesting when we get to the final room, how quote-unquote fine it'll be. Once we get our first Del Beater, that'll be the decider. Or Jaya chances, because why not? They actually almost died to Kafoe there, that's insane. So many Kafoe sacks out, they just melted. Which I guess maybe that's how it works. Maybe if they actually just get... Yeah, maybe if they actually just keep leveling, maybe we can actually bypass the only hard part of this quest. They're only off by, like, what was that, 15 health? So all they would need to do is get, like, another 100 MST between the two of them. I think is actually somewhat reasonable. Given neither of them should be at max MST at their level. Very interesting. Can't just cap. Oh, Fomaro. Well, then it's all down to the other one. Mint carrying the burden, I guess. I think I landed the health shot there. See, normally this hallway would be like a nightmare at ultimate. 1308 MST. Yeah, you're not even close. Oh, Newman is 1450. So the fact that you go beyond that means you could, in theory, be strong enough to stack it. Anybody else? Alright, this is where we get into the... Now we go into the unfun part of the quest. Probably be over here somewhere. The issue is that if you get too close to the wall, you just can't target. Because this room is, like, ultra broken. And it's, like, I don't know if it's, like, every version of this room is that broken. But genuinely, if I'm, like, even, like, 5 steps against that wall on the opposite side, I can't shoot. It's kind of annoying, as you might imagine, as a ranger, not being able to use any weapons. I don't want to touch the wall. Kafoe damage is solid. Del Beater should be coming up soon. If they're stacking Kafoe, maybe it'll be fine. This way. Oh, Del Devs first. Guard our line. Yeah, I guess they have enough fire damage there, it's fine. Alright. Actually, you know what? With 4 players, that actually wasn't terrible in very hard mode. I was expecting to get run over and hard bullied by the Del Beaters or get like Sinnoh one-shot, but team had it pretty much controlled start to finish. Top team. One day I'll hit my target. And your reward will be tickets, which are actually worth something. That's exciting. Would I recommend doing that with 2 people? No. I like that reset better with just 2 people, where we stop before the Del Depths, but with double force? Interesting. It only takes near max FST force in order to do anything. Oh, game. Here's something else. Aren't untargetable. I was gonna say, if I remember correctly, this doesn't even have a Del Beater at the end, it's just Del Depths. As long as they keep spamming Kafoe, I don't really think they could do anything to us here. And that's the quest. Get our tickets, I guess. There you go, 10 tickets received. Let's do at least one more to get chips up to 80. Get a little courtesy cash. If I get rid of the other Heavenly Arms, I can put myself at 701 health for Ultimate. It's a little shy of where I want to be. I'm going to gain at least 2 more levels before this character sees Ultimate. Just so they hit the bare minimum amount of HP. Still being okay-ish ATA-wise. Cool little dance. Chips a minute. Do like our purple colors. Different IDs. But I like it. I'm kind of the bridge between us and Chips. If I stand next to Chips, it'll be like the going to white colors. Okay. Take a couple steps, Chips. That way we can start the quest. There we go. There we go. Okay, well that was extremely lucky. What was that? A 24% chance of landing every shot? It hit every target? Can't be that frequent. Needless to say, that added like another 10 XP per second. Just because I didn't have to shoot 5 times. Hail Roar, the song that's playing, is also very good. Another modern masterpiece, in my opinion. Whoa, those Gafoi stacks were on point. Man, they just got deleted. Crazy. Yeah, with their Gafoi stacks, they get rid of the part that slows down the run, which is Gibbons. Actually really useful. You can see my accuracy is getting to the point where I'm fairly consistently killing these in like 2 shots. Well, level ups do matter a lot. As long as I kill the robots before they punch the other players, so it goes pretty quickly. Fortunately, if they teleport like that, not much I can do. Great finisher from the team. We actually broke 200 XP a second early. That's exciting. full XP. Done team. It's already 78. Still got a lot of the quest to go. I think one more quest clear should put Chips there. Give it a good luck in parameter. Nice, got a present. Ooh, team damage is so good. I just had to kill the flowers. I'll take that. Well done, team. Stuck in them. Why? Why does it think I want to target over there? There we go. Got trolled a little bit with auto target, but that's what it is. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Like, when I go to activate that one, I'm just not at a good angle to shoot the others. It's so awkward. Got a lollipop? Nice. Wow. We're slowly improving the run. Chips already 79. Congrats, Chips. You're definitely hitting 80 in this quest. We haven't even gone underground yet. Oh, this a little extra credit on the way out, I guess. Welcome, Light Dragon. Doing well. I was looking for. Oh, you're doing okay. Just couldn't land any shot there, that sucks. Really? Was he just getting stunned, or was I just getting that unlucky? He doesn't even have like that high of an EDK. Head out. Hour and a half to buy some stuff for work tomorrow. You have a safe trip then. Sorry you have work tomorrow though. In the same boat. Not looking forward to driving in tomorrow, or else I'd just be streaming. I can see the one enemy that was out of my shot range. Here I think it's faster for me to lethal needle. We're just not far enough away for it to matter. Oh, can I not target them? He's trolling me. Well, that's not the angle I was going for, but I think this will still work. Yeah, what fantastic XP. Oh, they got needled. Get absolutely dumpstered. Yeah, I can't hit him anymore. He's getting hit by too many techs. That's the downside. If he's not stacked on, put the Ranger Frozen Shooter. There we go. Hello? Not team. Like he put up this little barrier, like that was gonna do anything against this team. Like, okay. Good fun. Congrats on hitting 80 chips. I bet this is not where you thought you were gonna level today. Kinda nice. Especially as chips gets more and more ATP, the clear just gets easier and easier. If you get any other insane hit calibers. Oh, too early. Gun on that one. Their 40 hit caliber tees. This needs one more level up. Survive. Ooh, that feeling when you miss. There we go. I'm in trouble. Never mind. I can't hit him, he's just flopping around. Can't do anything. Untargetable. I should hit the level I want to enter Ultimate with. Does this have a port? It's up to the group. Did you want to do some easy quests like Forest? Did you want to do episode 4? Did you want to do a Fiasco? I just want to make sure you're able to play the characters you want to level. You don't have to play like hyper optimal. Just want to make sure you get a chance to play who you want to play while still getting some decent clears. We can adapt accordingly. If you want to use this group, you can run a specific quest. Both. The game is not generous to me there. Actually remember to spawn. Get it. You should feel so proud. Actually lined it up dead. He's dead to rights. That feeling when I'm just aiming at the corner, like, you're already dead. Poor Delpeter, he tried. Might be in danger here. Apparently not. How did that not hit? Oh, he's on this side. Now I would explain why it didn't hit. I was like, he has to be near me. Wrong side. Presence, rats. I switched to leave. Well. Before they get hit. Nope. I don't believe in you, team. And there we go. So. Take my time. Options on the table. Episode 4 boss for Galatine, generally easy clears for V101, etc. Heaven Striker. Forest for easy mode. So I'm assuming the team basically wants to level these characters. I don't really care who I level, as long as I level a character. Okay. Like, just hold on to these photon drops to showcase them, I guess. Sort our inventory a little bit, since it is a mess. There we go. A little better. You're gonna swap to Hunter? Sure. We could also do cookie quests. So as long as somebody's a pink ID, which we do have a pink ID, I don't mind hosting some cookie quests during XP week. I just have to bring a character that can run it, that's all. So if any of you were looking for limiters, Slicer, Fanatic, etc., you should probably do the cookie quest first, just to get that infusion of XP. Can host Pink ID if we run Cookie and need to move it off of me? Sure. Well, then it sounds like we've made a decision. I will also go pick a character that can run it. I don't know if I really want to level my Ramar ultimate there. I mean, at minimum... Oh, I should have handed in the quest. That's fine. I already got the tickets. That's all. Let me move some cookies. Typo something here? No, it's just one cookie for the whole quest. Hello? Why is it? Do not tell me that is not the right password. Don't gaslight me. It's the password that it has been since the dawn of time. Don't lie to me. It's like, I'm waving my finger at you. I'm like, whether the keyboard thinks that's correct, because I do have a couple keys that are on the fritz on this keyboard. It's more likely to be why the password was incorrect. So what I'm gonna do is, I will, I guess, stick to Ranger to level them, because I don't feel like I'm in the mood to level Valentine. Level him later. I might as well just bring demons into the quest to speed it up. Here's what I'm gonna do. I need somebody to be the cookie holder. I need to transfer cookies to you. And when we go to run it, you could just pay the cookies. So I need somebody to be the cookie holder. I'm gonna volunteer Cantaloupe to go get the cookies, though. Come to me, Cantaloupe. Let's designate... Oh, I only have 2 in here? That can't be right. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, don't you lie to me. Alright, hold on to these. I'm gonna host 6 in honor of the group here for helping me level. I'm gonna switch characters. Go back to the other account, I guess. Okay, so something is not registering correctly. I can guarantee you I have not typed this password in incorrectly. It's one of those things where I'm like, no. There must be another key on my keyboard that is either double inputting or not inputting properly. It's kind of annoying, so I might have to change my password just due to that. But we'll see. Yeah, it should not take me like 3 tries when it's not a issue of do I remember the password. So I guess I can level... But I gotta just move some items around. Not really worried about my purple num being leveled, so I'm just gonna make sure this character has no items, and then I'm ready to go. Like, if he needs a host pod, I don't need super high level. But wow, look at all these materials. This is just from the first 3 hours, essentially, of running. Scene. Away. That was 13 PDs. Did I even play him for 13 hours? I don't even think so. I think chat would have seen like his first 10 hours of gameplay. I bet you it's not 11. Might be like 9:58 if I had to guess, like 9:45. Even with leveling before this, let's say that was 4 hours. I mean, maybe it's not even 9. Yeah, it's not even. That's crazy. 4 hours of gameplay, 13. That makes sense. Anyway, we basically leveled every character except for White and Sky, which, to be fair, I don't really want to play White or Sky Ramar, so that's fair. Anyway, let's go switch to Green Ramar, who does need the levels. He will be hosting probably a decent amount of Galatine runs today. If not today, Thursday. Okay. So, see if Mint is hosted a game. Auto stream. We'll let Mint host since they're ping. And I'll join the game and do equipment swaps there. Cantaloupe has the cookie, so we have at least 6 guaranteed runs. Ult for sure. Joe is here. Full dance. So make an episode 4 game. There we go. Go join that episode 4 game. Forces, it should go okay. We'll basically just buff and debuff. So is Joe Chip's ult character? No, it doesn't matter. Cantaloupe, you just gotta pay the price. I'll grab those. Nice. You definitely wield double heavenlies here. I might even go as far as to get a dragon HP here. Yeah, we'll use up Mint's cookie first. And anybody else that wants to chip in, and then Cantaloupes start burning them. In honor of the team helping me here. I figure you might as well enjoy the super boosts. Right? Like, it's only XP week. So we might as well get XP with everything else. We could always host more in the future. But I figure that should cover us for a good hour and a half. Now, for higher level, we could technically run this in Anguish 1 for future reference, but I'm okay with regular leveling people. Me with my hilariously low HP. The I'm in danger is very true at the moment. I'll be sticking to mostly Demon Shot here and Heaven Punisher. What will happen is that the person hosting the quests will need to go to the category specifically for cookie quests. So it's just say Halloween category, and you need to choose Desert. Please make sure it is desert and not wilderness. If you do wilderness, it'll be like, no, it's so not good. Not on Pink ID. Cool little dance. There we go. So we even keep the forecast bonus. We're at 300% XP, which is higher than XP weeks there. And then I'll pay for a cookie. Everybody else can come over here. Go. There we go. I heal myself. Ooh, don't spook. Please don't spook the Rappies. Please, Gafoe. It's like, please only Gafoe in this area. It's very imperative you do not spook them. They're worth so much XP. Thank you for the good luck for track. I figured why not. They earned it. They helped out a lot on the stream. Some players didn't get a chance to enjoy it either. Halloween. That demon shot is so stupid. Well, that thing lasts like 3 seconds. Holy. Anyway, V801 chances for all you misses out there looking for your items. Guardiana, if it rolls high hit, could be amazing. Otherwise, we got Kunai from the Rare Zoo. Other Garb, not a bad item for Ponumit. I'm endangered. You know what? I didn't die. That's the more impressive part of that moment. Now I just need raw levels. I don't think it should take super long here. There we go. Okay, keep Gafoe stacking, please. Please only Gafoe stack. There you go. We'll deal with the other enemies. Fine. Never ever stop Gafoe. Once you debuff though, then go back to Gafoe stacking. If you don't debuff, you're also gonna be very sad. You're gonna explode. Speaking of gonna explode, yeah, you gotta gel in these. These guys are serious business. We're gonna have a lot of party deaths in a minute. There you go, good Gafoe stats. Love to see them. Slicer chances here. There we go, that's a proper step. I'll clean him up. Or rely on the hunter to kill the zoo for the most part. I'm not gonna worry about it. Here just to slow enemies down. The level up is nice. You actually need that accuracy. There we go. Keep it up to the hunter to murder those. Something for the ranger here. Okay. I did my job. Gerdabu is dead. Eventually I just want to keep spamming Demon Shot, but I'm not quite at the right accuracy to start doing it, unfortunately. It's definitely easier when there's a cast. I gotta time my shots, I guess. And in theory I could do that. Stuff like this. It is very risky since I'm not stun locking. As I said before, we have no cast. But, like, it works in theory. I'll go for the safe clear. Guardiana, sadly with no hit though. Item can be very good on Fomar. Enough hit percentage. Missed the demons there. There we go. I've now officially done my job. Goodbye. Nice level up timing. Yeah, and every extra accuracy here is huge. It's gonna make this easier next round. Getting scared by the no Gafoes. Yeah, just trust me, just keep Gafoe stacking. If you don't, this will happen. Fine. The only time you should ever stop Gafoe stacking is if it's a Gerda-Bulu in the middle. That's pretty much it. I guess if you can recognize the Quintuple Goron Detonator in the middle, you can also stop spamming there. But even in the times where Gerda-Bulu's on the side, usually there's a fire weak wave right after it. Just meant to be very awkward. Like if we get pulled by Gerda here, better. This is a big chance to level here. You know, first you made me target the wrong enemy, and then you let me get crit. Game, please. Somebody please revive me. Man, I didn't even have low HP. I had 733. Just got absolutely crit destroyed. Windows, go away. Chip him out a little here. Nice, good limiter. Look at that. Congratulations, man. You got the thing I think you were looking for. If not, we'll get one for Chips as well. Gotta play more. But anyway, this is why I'm not too worried about finding limiters. If you can tell, this quest is really good at giving them to you due to all the bonuses being active. Although shockingly no Christmas presents so far from Halloween Quest. I mean, we consumed the Christmas cookie that calls itself Halloween Cookie, but I don't believe it's lies. There we go, I finally let in some demon. And again, it should be easier and easier, because I'm going to get higher and higher level, which means I'm more and more accurate. And I'm less likely to die to a crit due to HP and defense. Oh, speaking of not dying to crits. There we go. Bazoo. Now this is a wall of enemies to be lasered. There we go. See that? My level ups, improving my damage by like 1 to 2 per beam. Adds up. I have a lot of room for growth. Almost at the point I can maybe just switch to the Mind Striker just for damage here. I am enjoying my accuracy. Let's unlock them for a little bit. There we go. Hey, look how smooth this is going now. Just need a couple levels. Leave the middle. Forces retreat. Now you can actually bother with lightning. That still killed me? Oh, because they were gelling. I was gonna say, I was at 756. How did I die? I was at full health. Yeah, you have to gel in these enemies, or that'll happen. I'm super dead. Somebody needs to get me. Thank you. Yeah, Goron Detonator crits are no joke. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna have a little Gerda-Bulu cleanup here. Oh, the Gerda-Bulus are about to suffer a very unfortunate accident. Oh, the Gerda-Bulus suffered a very unfortunate accident. And he found a Lava's Cannon, nice. It'll take some time to sell some items. Might as well get your net worth here. No shame in making the most out of the cookie quest. Sadly, the Meseta drop is kind of whack. But the armors, on the other hand, are kind of decent. Yeah, nothing of interest dropped for me. I didn't even get a material. It was like the driest cookie run I've ever seen for me. One really mediocre rare and literally nothing. So sad. check these for 4 slots. Okay, no slot. As I said before, it literally just gets smoother every time you do it, because we go up an insane number of levels every time we run this quest. So by the time we run this 5 more times, like, all the players here will be like 120. Even I'll be like low 100s. I saw some items here. Again, I'm not at max ATA with the current setup. Soon I will be. Again, getting this character into the I can survive episode 4 surface levels of HP without needing the heavenly HP will... So I can eventually unequip this and go back to the heavenly arms, which will make a huge difference for years. Check real quick if there's any 4 slots. Close. Then when you're done, just talk to the guy that was in front of the central teleporting area, and then go to the quest counter. Hello, man in red. Color's back! What did you do? Anyway, let's go get our money. Not bad, almost 100,000 this setup. Even after purchasing items. So we can at least say, so far, Mint's cookie paid off. Mint put cookie in, limiter came out. Worth. Now hopefully the team can get some slicers, that'll be exciting. Good slicers from here, kunai, Vita 1 units. Just a lot of complementary things that sell for decent PDs. Yeah, I'm hoping we get Slicer. I mean, it's 1 in 600. It's not awful odds. Given we're gonna do at least 5 more. Possibly 6 more. I'm okay with this. It's a quest with a lot of enemies, and it goes pretty quickly. And it has higher than normal boosts. So technically, this should be one of the most optimal things we can do for presents. As long as we clear it quickly. You chip in another 2, says Joe. Nice. I mean, I'm okay with it. It's just XP week. So it's not like we're missing out on a bonus we can't normally get. In fact, this is higher than the normal bonus. So I'd rather, you know, save our 150% rares for, you know, actually doing the runs. But right now, nah. Doesn't matter. The only thing is that we level and we're in a comfortable place for rare enemy week and drop rate week. So that way we're not kind of under-leveled or under-geared for the harder runs. So if we spend a day or 2 doing this, I'm totally okay with it. Antelope covering with one of them. Just make sure we'll try not to spook them, because they are worth a lot of XP. Ouch. Nobody's gelling it. I'm getting murdered. Help. Send help. Oh, I lost my shift then. Yeah, they are. No joke. I'm gonna put D-Ban on myself or I'm going to die. The Guardian for the week down to 67 health. Oh, Demon Shot, you're so silly. Oh my gosh, I can't wait till I get max accuracy. 1 out of 669 for Vita ones. I mean, I need like, what, 28 more of those? Say no to this. I'm almost at the level I wanted to be at for Ultimate. That's exciting. Purple Numb being pretty close. And my goal here is just to stun lock, help the Hunter out. Could kill them with the Demon Mech Gun, but... Ouch. Level up though. Slowly gaining more and more defense to survive the instant slaps like that. Out of here, instant slap. It's kind of unfortunate a lot of enemies in Desert don't actually drop weapons. It's like their base item type. So we'll get some, but it's not super likely we'll get a crazy high hit even in ultimate, sadly. Like, I like it that everything boosted drop rate, it's still actually worse than very hard mode Crystal. That is the most depressing drop rate I think I've ever seen. The fact that it's at like 150 drop, 150 rare, and genuinely is still worse than very hard mode is on Loophole right now. Loophole's 1 in 320, by the way. That is actually so sad. Look at what it has to do to still not equal a fraction of very hard mode's power. Yeah, there's more level ups. Good. Getting slowly out of kill range now. Oh, somebody's using it. We'll take that though. Oh, it's just stun locking. This character has so much potential for MST growth. Oh, I'm so dead. Unless. Escape that somehow. We'll take that. Oh my gosh. No! Stop targeting me. Leave me alone. There we go. So I've killed the fire over on. Dead. Not bad. Really? Did he really instant swing at me? Didn't even do the fake miss. Wow, I'm getting bullied. Send help. I can't do anything. Send the knockdown move. Alone. Just wanted the demon shot. What a cruel and unforgiving world. At least I'm seeing some materials now. Scowls being moved. Ooh, the whiff. There we go. That's what I want. Much better. Ouch. Bulu. Where are enemies yet? Let's see. They're trying. Nicely done. Team, I hope you remembered what level you started at, because let me tell you, I started at 80, I'm at 90. So just some good XP. The normal progression of experience we're sitting through. It's a perfectly average, normal ultimate experience. I don't even know why I started Atomizer, I just love it. Rip. So at least my laser beams are doing a little more. Does matter when you start doing like 10 more a beam. You're only missing stuff by like what, 75, 78? I still got a level more. Stop knocking me down. Phone. .303 a laser is not too bad. Oh, I'm to retreat. There we go. Oh my gosh. Goodbye. We're Gertabulus. They try their best. Sell some item. Fantastic return on that setup there. So all of the armor. Zerk type gun. That one's not really aimed for the meta, unfortunately. Most of the time you just care about accuracy, you don't care about it having more damage than the normal handgun. It's not like you use it on Ranger or something. Like, I guess you could if you really truly had nothing else, but generally the Vulcans are preferred there. Right, there's no reason to use the handgun. The reason you'd use it as a hunter is because you need something to hit falls. That would be a very valid item. But you don't care about ATP as a hunter. You only care about ATA. Need myself an ignition cloak? That's a strong term. You don't really need ignition cloak. You'll find one in time. That's all I'll need, though. I'm still gonna sell. There's so many armors. I almost made 200,000 Meseta. This is the last batch. The best armor I have with Forslaw. And that's what you'll probably use most of the time. Not mind that Divinity armor. It might even be better than what I check that. Oh well. Learn Revarda if I want to. I mean, usually there's enough elemental cloaks that drop just running by D. Or like 20 hours, you'll probably have a Congeal Cloak, or a Select Cloak, or an Ignition Cloak. And those can all hold you over in different ways. I do actually like Congeal Cloak a lot on Phone New World. You'll see me run it unironically when I go into tower. You have no cloaks, you need to do more blue ID. That's all that means. I'm not in a rush for that. That's called drop rate weed. Yeah, you'll see me use the Congeal Cloak unironically for tower runs. Like when we were doing the Cycle 1 generating run I did before on PW4. I did that with Congeal Click on. I also had Blue Merge. I technically could have had Barda Merge, because I don't even rub Barda there for the most part. That's just a holdover from before I knew better. It's not something I would advise today. Cantaloupe used 2 of the 5 or so I gave. I'm not dealing with this. Oh my gosh, come on. You really just walk up and crit me? The monster. 800 HP is huge, actually. Yeah, there we go. Now my hits are getting more consistent. Thank you, level ups. By the time I hit like low 100, be max ATA again. 108-ish. Well, that's more like high 100. 108, 109, I should be close. Need to go up 18 ATA. This character is very good at leveling with ATA. There we go. See that? Just getting more and more consistent with deep attack guns. Should learn to do the attack cancels with demon mech guns. It would help me. Especially as I'm leveling. I don't bother in very hard mode because I feel like that's just like such overkill. The fact that you should just be able to land all triple special anyway, there's no reason to do it in very hard mode. And stuff like game, really? That is not what I was doing. I can guarantee you I looked at that zoo before the game turned me. Game's trolling. What's my ATA at? 232. Good. Puts me above most of the Rangers now. AKA when the raw Mars starts to shine. Melee. Just that's a sigh-worthy moment. I'm like, really? Really? I have to demon all of you. I mean, I still demon the Gertagulu, but had a much cleaner run. See everybody leveling up over there. Phone World getting tankier and tankier. 940 HP is pretty solid for... slapped into a level up. Yeah. There we go. Only need part of the demon mech gun to land to make it useful. But about 10 more accuracy, it should be kind of wild how consistent it is. Oh my gosh, could you imagine if you were allowed to add percentage to the challenge mode weapons? Like here, you can add 20 hit to any weapon you want. It's just like demon mech gun. Just no contest. It would just be like the first thing upgraded. Demon shot with it would be kind of fun too. Yeah, I went from doing about 319, I think, to Gorm Detonator to 328. My damage is very gradually increasing. It tried. Probably level 29. I should probably pick that up at some point. There we go. Oh, nice and easy. Okay. We're already approaching low 120s. I'm approaching almost 100. Yeah, this is gonna make the episode 4 runs when we go to switch over to boss runs later in the week so much easier. Why suffer with low levels when we could do this for like an hour? Presence? Love to see it, especially since it's front ultimate. See which ones I'm hitting with the shot. Fortunately, if they teleport like that, there's not much I can... Really? Did he teleport then walk up and slap me just for the fast slap? Jerk. Get out of here. Your other quintuplets need to go away. It's actually dead. Goodbye. Oh, we might see one more limiter. That's up all the cooking. But I'm happy we got one already. I'll just sell a handful of these. I don't think I need all this. I was gonna say, I would just like to point out, classic ultimate mode. We've been playing cookie runs for like 30 minutes, by the way, 0 PDs. We play very hard mode. I go 2 hours, I'm up 13 PDs. Make this make sense, chat. Please let me know. Do you know where the logic is in that? I would love to hear it. I am so pro buffing ult difficulty. Like, it's just outrageous how terrible it is. The worst part is, like, half of those PDs weren't even from Presence. There were a lot from Presence, though. At least 6. Still. We got a lot of genuine PDs. Keep in mind, this is with drop rate boosted. So this should be, like, a really extremely high chance of seeing PDs. Especially since you're not seeing a single rare item drop. So I can't even say, like, rare item is interfering with it. You're just rolling terrible. So sad. I'm gonna double check something about Presence real quick. I'll have to check the thing that Darius sent me last time. That was for that. Curious about one thing with the present. On the plus side, pretty lively. Let's search it. Oh well, I'll find it later. Yeah, no, they can't drop from Spook. I was just curious from the standpoint of, like, it's after rare item fails, and also if fail to get an item in general, it does it. I was just curious if it was... If their drop rate is 100%, would that actually negatively impact the chance of getting a present? Because rare rate does negatively impact getting a present. I think it rolls first for that. But I was curious. Nice. One limiter for each of the forces so far. Congratulations. Now all your future force stuff is easier. Yay. If you don't feel like unsealing it, just let me know. What was I gonna say? I have a whole main account of adepts that I don't care when they get unsealed. I'd rather you have a good time with your adept. Already low. 120, 118, 117. Fantastic XP. So far, 2 limiters dropping is worth 450. Got some incidental PDs and presents on the way too. And Mother Garb just kind of discount limiter. As I said before, I run that more when I'm doing like boss runs in episode 1 and 2. My tech damage doesn't matter. But it's not a bad backup for Faux Newman. I kind of feel like your secondary chance of limiter. Goodbye, Gertibula. There we go. Nice. We're hoping having Chips get through the really awkward low levels of Hudorol where she doesn't feel like a real character until 150. Her accuracy is so bad by default. You need all those limiters. It's kind of wild. But speaking of need that accuracy, missed all those demons. And really, did that hit me before it got stunned? It sucks. That feeling when the desync of the enemy is just slightly off, so just whoever was hitting that just made it hit me faster. I got bodied. That sucked. At least I got the Gerdabulu. My real target is now defeated. It's nobody's fault. It just sucks when it doesn't get perfectly stun locked. It is what it is. 237 ATA. That'll be exciting. More damage on PSO. Oh my gosh, my first thing of value. There we go. Single PD. Don't mind the like 150 drop rate, 150 rare rate. Oh game, you're trolling. I already got outvalued in the run, look. Chips outvalued me, it's over. I've been matched. GG. Skill issue. Speaking of skill issue, that was so sad none of those demons proc there. Try one more time. Nope. Unlucky. I failed the double 50-50s. Oh well, that's what more level ups are for. Fun. Yeah, if we somehow run out of cookies and don't get a slicer, I'm calling shenanigans. Not even that crazy of a drop. Like, are we gonna get it in 5 or 6 runs? Unlikely. Are we gonna get it after 9? I would kind of hope so. 'Cause you have to think. You divide the number of chances by 4 because each of us is rolling 4 times. So if it's like a 1 in 600, it's more realistically like kind of like the equivalency of 1 in 150. How long is it going to take to get through 150 enemies? The answer should be about 9 or 10 quests. The fact that we're not even seeing any at the moment is a little disappointing, but technically still expected range. It is what it is. Limiters, on the other hand, have been fantastic. There we go. 121 for the team. I just said 100. There we go. Jeez. 48 minutes, barely 2 PDs with double drop rate. Like, cut me a break, Ultimate. Got better rates in hard mode today. Oh. Actually sad but true. Ooh, I can start landing demon power more consistently on these targets. Exciting. So getting meleeed out of my 3rd hit sucks there. Okay. I might need to stun lock. Team needs a Razond or something, please. It's like, I'm getting hard bullied. I can't do anything. There we go. I'm moving them over here. I'm just getting alternate slapped and out of existence. There we go. Oh, so it's just the mech gun is just slightly not accurate enough. That's interesting. Yeah, that took a scary long amount of time to get 2 PDs worth of value. Getting trolled. Oh. Oh. Just it in 30 seconds of dead silence. That's wild. Why do people do that? Welcome, Kitty Holmes. How many PDs are in the Ranger? 46 PDs are in the Ranger account? That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Wow. I haven't played for 40 hours yet on this account. Wild. We still got a few cookies left if I've been keeping track. So I'm willing to go for at least another 50 minutes. I might call it. But at least we got to play ult during the present week's raid. I'll be playing a little bit tomorrow as well. I'll try to start slightly earlier than 7:30. But we'll see. I'll be coming back from a early dinner. I imagine I wouldn't be later than 6:30. More likely 6 I would start. I'm going to the place at 3. We calling it? No? No? We're just talking about, we go for another hour. It's only 10:30. It's not even late yet. I don't know. We got a lot of time. I'm just saying for tomorrow, like, I'm saying for tomorrow, I'm gonna try to start early, but I can't promise anything. I have dinner with family. But the dinner starts at 3, so even if I drive from that location, it shouldn't be too bad. We sell these. These. Okay. Then level 101. Not too bad ATA-wise. Only 10 more ATA to go. But once I hit max accuracy here, I am in a fantastic position to support every run in the future. My MST, absolutely atrocious. 372. That MST is a war crime, let me tell you. The fact that I still can't learn all 15... I'm level 100 and I can't learn level 15 tech still, for the most part, is wild. I'm still like 60-something MST under, it's crazy. That total doesn't make any sense to me. But at least now, in theory, I could get rid of my Dragon HP for a V502. When we gotta do other stuff there, it should be fine. No, I don't want to borrow mech. I'm just more complaining because I don't do a lot of Piku laser damage either. So until my stats even out a bit more, I can't switch mechs. Getting close though. And more levels, I can unequip what I want to unequip and leave the... Really, HP is optional if I want to do 1, 2, or 3. It really just depends on what area I'm in. And I'll be good. There we go. That is so much better. I went from like barely 100% to 140. Exciting. It's already proof that Gerda-Boo is getting easier to kill. If I have to take this character to Christmas Fiasco, it won't be the end of the world. I'm hoping by churning through these enemies at a fairly fast rate, either we're going to get some items the team needs in order to level quicker, Or we'll get raw XP, so that way the rest of the... When we go to play tomorrow, it should just be O only. At this point, especially during present boost, I don't think I want to do any more very hard mode. You might convince me when it goes back to Friday to do like a little last level up. But at this point, whatever you've leveled is pretty much what you're going to have for the event. But hopefully everybody's ults will be in a decent spot. Obviously, by putting everybody closer to 140, which is kind of, to me, the magic number to do a lot of Episode 4, and honestly just clearing ruins in Episode 1, the better off we are. So this is just a lot of empowering, like, Mint's character to just get closer and closer to max MST. Because every level up is somewhere between 5 and 7 MST, which equates to about 1 damage per level up. So if they gain 30 levels, they're likely doing 30 more damage a fireball, which does add up, as we've seen. Plus that stronger rest does, more HP to survive knockdowns, or crits, etc. Now, if I told you this was double rare enemy chance, I think you would all call me a liar. We have not seen a single rare enemy. This is insanely bad luck. That I can complain about. Ultimate, please. Just want you to know, it's a 200% rare, so instead of 1 in 500, it's 1 in 250. We've definitely seen more than 250 enemies that could be rare. I'm just saying, like... There were a lot of Rappies, Maristas, and Zoos. None of them have been rare so far. Very silly. I mean, we don't want to see rare Rappy, but, you know, if you're at least going to throw a rare enemy, give us something. Crazy. There's like, what, 30 Zoos on the quest or something like that? There we go. See, now I can hit the Gertabulu consistently. Great feeling. Thank you, level ups. Now the Raumar is playable. This was what I was kind of talking about before, but like Raumar is just like such an awkward low level. Crazy. Nice, got a slicer. Love to see it. Where, like, if I didn't have all these, like, absolutely bonkers, insane weapons, I wouldn't be doing anything with this character. Like, what would I even offer here as ATB? Even if it was at, like, 800, it just wouldn't be acceptable. But congrats on the Slicer. Slicer's very fun. Jackalface says, hey, currently jamming on to Diablo 4, but I wanted to stop by and wish you a Merry Christmas. Thank you for that. Hope you are all well. Well, overall in PSO, I don't have any complaints. The current session, the cookie lack of rare enemies is driving me a little wild, but the limiters are going pretty well. We had a pretty good Christmas event so far. By we, I mean mostly me, to be honest. We have a Psycho Wand, 40-hit Frozen Shooter. I earned 13 PDs in 2 hours of gameplay. So even if I literally get nothing for the next 2 hours, I'm fine. I'm still so far above rate. But I'm also getting this opportunity to level multiple Rangers. So this is the Ranger I'm looking to potentially play once we're through. There's the Mother Guard. Fly Divine is always nice to have spares. So, not too shabby. The only other idea I would probably run is Sky Ranger if I really wanted to. But I feel like at this point, I'd rather just play Sky Qcast and do. I don't think I really want to play Raumar and do. I mean, like I could, but I definitely don't want to do that when it's only level 40. Lack of rare spawns, then I got 10 hunts. Oh, I don't believe in Hilda. My best Frozen Shooter so far has come from a Christmas present. It's not a single Hildator is killed for that frozen shooter. That's just life. Yeah. I'm just not a believer in rare enemy hunts in general. I think they're more of a meme on my stream than anything else. I'll never forget the 13 in a row Chamberlains while going for rare enemy week on Drew. The rate was actually a lot. When it comes to rare enemy week, I'll just stick to the quote-unquote good stuff. We might do some Viridia CF4, but I'm probably going to stick mostly to DD2. Just because if the team wants to do Ubers or spaceship items, it's probably one of only 2 times in the entire year you'll see me do those runs, because I am not doing that outside of event. I don't think that's worth my time. No. It gets slightly desynced. It's so sad. There we go. I don't even recall if I've ever gotten anything good from rare enemies, ever. On a statement, I don't think any of the hit items I've ever achieved have ever been from a rare enemy. The closest being, I guess, a 30-hit frozen shooter from episode 2 Hildator of all things. But a majority of, like, episode 1 rare enemies, absolutely nothing. I guess the closest, is technically Lava's Cannon from Slime. That's like the only time where I'm like, yeah, that runs okay. But it's like, I'll just be doing TTF for it. I'm not going to be doing like CF1 resets for them or anything like that. Which is kind of incidental value. Otherwise, like Dwarf Eclair, have I ever gotten a good X-Cal from them? I don't think so. I think maybe my literal first 15 hit was from that, but every other one with it has been, Lines episode 1. All non-rare enemy stuff. A lot of armors I can sell here. So team's already at a pretty comfortable amount of HP and stats. If we ever wanted to switch over to episode 4 boss run, for example, tomorrow, or E2's probably still too hard, but if we wanted to do like CF4, it'd probably be doable. Yeah. I'm just tired of being lied to with Rare Enemy Week. I think the only time I've ever seen more rare enemies is if I'm playing specifically very hard, because I clear them so much faster than Ultimate runs. But if I spend like 20 hours in Ultimate, I probably will see less rare enemies than non-rare enemy week. To the point that it is actually genuinely a meme. There are entire times where I've gone 4 hours and not seen a single rare enemy. And I'm like, this just really sucks. I'm so tired of these runs. It doesn't respect my time, so I don't do them for the most part anymore. I don't find them fun. There we go. Casual 144,000 or so Meseta, Javi. When Rare Enemy Week does roll around, for Retract, we'll do 30 minutes of temple resets. in form of protests for how terrible episode 2 rare enemy hunting is. And we'll do DD2, I guess. Are we all waiting in the lobby? I'm gonna spin in circles. There we go. I'm like, I can't make the game. I could, but you'd be very disappointed, I guess. Unless you really wanted that Heaven Strike, right? Yeah, anniversary, the quests, well, the quests were past tense. Kind of the best way to hunt most items. So for me, it's mostly just kind of long-term grind of bosses. Find a game off Steam, that's fine. So how many cookies are left, Cantaloupe? Could be getting low. You know? Okay. So we'll do 2 more then. Chip's very excited to use the slicer. Yeah, once Romar hits like 140-ish, I'll be happy with him. He's gonna go through those awkward teething stages where his damage is kind of whack. So I can fix his materials a little bit, but he'd still be at like 600, at like 650 ATP maybe. I have to choose Dex or ATP. But once I hit 140, I basically don't choose. Whatever I feel more comfortable with at the time. So 7 levels will feel pretty good, or maybe more like 9 at this rate with ATA. But I still won't have that roll ATP to be like, I have max ATA and ATP. So it'll be nice when I don't have to choose anymore. There we go. Okay, nice. Mid-map gun. Gotta stun lock these so they can cast more fireball. Nicely done. I mean, you're bearing witness to allegedly 200% rare enemy, by the way. I'm just gonna remind everybody in the chat, every time we go through one of this, and you have to count, there's like at least, what, 60 enemies or something that could be rare? All the Marissas, all the Zoos, all the Rappies. And I notice a distinct lack of rare enemy. Just roll your eyes. Classic ultimate difficulty rare enemy week. Only this is supposedly 200% rare enemy. Allegedly. I don't believe it though. That feeling when I'm in XP week, very hard mode, and I've seen more here than 200% rare enemy here. Actually insane. Statistically, this shouldn't happen, but, you know, welcome to Ultimate. It doesn't care about your statistics. Oh, level, nice. Ooh, even more ATA. I'll take that. So, in like 3 or 4 more levels, I can double special consistently on them. Kinda neat. I'm already at the point where I could start just genuinely demon shotting every turn. Let's try to believe in the 50-50. I say as I fail the 50-50. Shake your head. I'm getting denied for real. Can you stop meleeing me? Really? Fine. Fun denied. All I wanted to do was demon shot. He said no. How rude. Out of here. Okay, now am I allowed to demon shot? Yes. Yeah. Hitting the accuracy glitch with Slicer is pretty easy. You'll probably abuse that for a while as Funeral. He's like crazy stupid easy, because the projectile is just very slow compared to everything else. There's a lot of leniency for hitting special and then normal without the first projectile landing. Team already at low 120s. Love to see it. A whole bunch of capable ults now. Or episode 1 Forest would be dominated by this party at the moment. Even I would do okay there. Gaza. Oh, it actually landed. Shocking. Honestly, the XP we get in this quest is just insane. Standing on 196,000, which is more than double the MA2B quest we were playing on the resets. Wild. Team with my mediocre MSD. There we go, nice level up. More accuracy helps. And now I could get rid of my Dragon HP just to wear Heavenly Power. What am I thinking about? I don't need the accuracy with this character at the moment. So if we were playing like Forest Caves Mines, this would be enough ATA to carry me. But for everything else I want max. Like this area I would want max. Out of range. There we go. I see exactly one enemy didn't get Jellened. It's one shot one of the person. Episode 4 damage is real. You gotta respect that. It's funny. It's unfortunate when Jellened doesn't debuff everything. It's not necessarily their fault. It's just funny though. Crit is real. Episode 4 does not mess around damage-wise. We've seen every item drop so far except for the V801. Are you kidding me right now? Is every single shot missing? What is happening? Hello? That is... Oh, I'm using Deadshot. That would explain it. I was like, there's no way Demon was missing that many times. There's no way. I had to double check my weapon there. Although it is still missing there. Hello? Well, okay, the same thing happened anyway. Disregard. Didn't matter. There we go. Let's finish them off. I'm gonna say, that feeling when you have like a 96% chance of landing it. Miss every target like 5 times in a row. It's so bad. That's okay. Material way back. Slots, nope. Weirdly, I could find an upgrade over what I'm using because my armor is very mediocre. I guess I could check my share bank brief, see if I have something stronger. Infinity would work. Something like Square Centurion. That should work. So 3 extra accuracy, more pew laser damage, slightly better crit. Could be fun. So I'm gonna cap out probably within like what, 2-3 levels, like 1 run. I might as well stick to this just for more damage. I'm real tired of every present being a PD, says Nemo. I don't think we've had that issue on stream so far. We've gotten a variety. Granted, we played on different difficulty, but I am not going to complain with how many PDs I got. Has the present boot started yet? Yes. I'll probably trade you a limiter for an adept so I can avoid unsealing a second one. Sure. Could do that before we end the stream. Got some cookies left though. Got that. Adept is very useful as an accuracy unit as well as a TP reducer. It's just very strong in general. But we still got cookies to go. I don't have any adepts on this account, so I'm not gonna go crazy on it. There we go. See that? I'm just in time. Yeah, there's nothing in-game to say that the present boost is there, but it should allegedly be active. I would believe it was active given how many presents we got about an hour ago. I just haven't, well, hour and 40 minutes ago. But right now it's been kind of quiet present-wise. Granted, we aren't killing as quick as this episode, so it is what it is. I'm so sad I got bogged. No, leave me alone. I don't want to get bogged. There we go. Slightly stronger pew laser, slightly tankier. Our level up, love to see it. He is ultra dead. Goodbye. See, once I get to like another 100 or so ATP, I'd basically be able to start combo killing everything with Charged Vulcans and Forest. I'm not like that far off from being useful, but definitely need to eat materials on this character at some point. If he's had anything, right? Oh, it's okay. We got all the challenge mode weapons. Those are like having materials. See? Deleted. There we go. Wow. And Cookie Quested our first rare enemy? Is it at least gonna drop with hit? No. That's a shame. It is used for a component, but most people don't care about it. People will generally want that with very high hit because it's easier to farm than its counterpart. It needs to be like really high hit just for clarity. 40 min. Preferably like 50 plus. So, unfortunate. It can be used for the lock-on filter. But I don't know many people that have the weapon that you would even use that on, so you could hold on to it if you want. Maybe in the future it'll matter. Just to have kind of a junky one to throw away. Try to land a shot here. There we go. So even without like a consistent freeze, the Ramar doesn't really care. Kind of a nice feeling. Now I just need maybe 2 levels, and then I can just go away max ATA Ramar. But oh yeah, I'm in a much better hit point total. The fact that I can just unequip the HP unit and possibly the next HP unit means I am officially a real character. Nice. 1 ATA for max. Means I could get rid of the Centurion for V502 or just use the Centurion for general stat buffs. God. I can almost naturally inherently learn the game text. We did it. Present. Nice. Unlock for the team there. Clean them up. Definitely want to find that Ryuker later. That unironically I care more about than a PD. Things are annoying to get in bulk. Still need like 15 or 16 of those. More rare than PD. Mother Garb. Sure, I guess. I always use that on my Force account. That was my first rare of value. I ignored a very bad Guardiana earlier. Got it. Rip Joe. Team at 122, 123, 124. Only I was 121. We could have been counting upwards. PSO teaches counting. Although I feel like a PSO math game would be like, what's 200% of 0? That's right. That's your odds of finding the rare item in ult. Like, so true. Classic ult difficulty. Oh, okay, well, in about an hour and 20 minutes, I got 3 PDs. That's not a good rate. Just letting you know. That's like barely acceptable very hard mode rates. Thanks, I guess. I'll take the gel in 30. That's like the closest to a dice drop it's given me. It's like a quarter of a PD. 10 times 0 is still 0, exactly. It's just gonna be multiplying by 0. This is gonna be the only thing PSO teaches you. Okay, we're finally starting to see PDs drop after literally not seeing any. Like, barely 1 every, like, 4 runs. It's a pretty bad ratio. When you think about how high the PD rate is, where, you know, very hard mode is like, what, 1 in 600, and then the ultimate is, like, way lower than that, if I remember correctly? Like, 1 in 200 or 1 in 300? Either way, it is safe to say, even on very hard mode, clearing over 300 enemies times 5, we would have been at least 2 PDs. Even with drop rate not being perfect, even with it factored in, we still would have had it. Oh man, it's so crazy. I'm gonna double check the photon drop rate of ultimate because I feel like we're being gaslit, but it's like some phenomenally great rate, but in practice, we have not seen any. Well, that was an excellent demon. Thanks, level up. Made that so much. That went from not hitting a single target to hitting every target. Thanks, Centurion ability. Did you see their HP? Goodbye. Alright, let's look it up. I haven't looked at that in a while. How often do I bother looking up ult at this point? I feel like the answer is never. Photon drop. Base rate is 1 in 375, excuse me. It wasn't 1 in 3. It is safe to say in a quest that is it's approximately 300 in enemy count. I'm a little underwhelmed after like 5 or 6 cookie clears, barely getting a PD. Oh man. Because you have to think about it this way. Like not only is the individual players not seeing that amount, but like all of us combined still barely see how many we should have seen across all of those runs. It's kind of sad. Guess I feel season back. I'm not sure if there's a grand total for the cookie quest. Why is there like a show music playing? Let's pause whatever that is. That'll probably get copyright struck. Back to Dynasty Warriors soundtrack. Like an intro to a show started playing. I'm like, that's not Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, like even like the materials, you can see it's just not that impressive compared to just playing very hard mode. So unfortunately, ult is about dreaming big. Because if you don't dream big, you just don't get anything of value. Although it is funny, we're sitting on like 47 PDs, and pretty much none of that has come from ultimate difficulty. Makes me roll my eyes. The dragon HP, I guess I could do that if I wanted to. I'll just sell what I have here and move on. I think the issue is I have too many star atomizers that I don't use. It's just a dead slog. Probably also sell the dye fluid so I can hold more. Actually, what I could do is this. There you go, fix that synchro. Just thinking about the one where going through PSO and they're like, you gotta take care of your bag, it's a special buddy. Meanwhile, me starving the bag. It's with us for like 20, 30 hours in a run. I don't even feed it once. It's all over. Friendship is over. Red mag. Yeah, one thing we were talking about in the Discord that I figure I mentioned here since we got a little bit of downtime is that the price of challenge mode weapons have skyrocketed, by the way. I don't know if you've looked recently, but it is a far cry from the 12 to 15 PD era that we were experiencing a couple months back. I think I saw people were asking for 30 PDs for episode 1 challenge mode weapons. I'm like, yeah. Well, I don't know if it's that nobody's doing them at the moment, but it's just more in general. It's just kind of funny to me. So I don't know if it's because of the... Oh, that's the last one. Good to know. I don't know if it's just because event is on or if that's the new price. Honestly, in general, they looked very high. And it's been more than a week like this. Welcome, Lantana. Oh, I got bodied. No thanks, I'll try to run challenge mode with you. Yeah. Oh, you got 2 more cookies? Okay, we'll do 2 more runs then. Yeah, I think I saw one of the 2 people that was selling actively jumping in challenge mode games. But yeah, it's just kind of funny to me where it was like, what a difference it was from a few months back. So, I know I, for one, definitely do not want to purchase challenge mode weapons at this point. I think I'm good. I don't plan on doing many episode 2 runs, but I will at least complete the ones that I started. Yeah, the way I kind of view it, and I was describing it on the Discord, was, you know, if it takes like 6 to 7 hours with a group of people that have potentially never run it before, it's like, that's like 5 PDs an hour, right? So it's like, why would I play ult? Just another honest question. I'm like, yeah. So people that don't want to level characters during XP week, or don't care about rare enemy week because it's an absolute atrocious lie, just wait till drop rate week and rare rate to play. Like, yeah, I might as well just do challenge mode at this point. Then, you know, if we actually start practicing it and learning tech for it, I'm sure we could cut that down by easily half hour to hour. Especially with puzzles. Yeah, they went down real low. Like, episode 1 was always a little more. I don't know if episode 1 ever went under 10. I don't think it did. Episode 2 was pretty cheap, because it's, like, roughly half the time. So that going for, like, 8 or 10 doesn't surprise me. I always thought it was in the 12 to 15 range for episode 1. I only remember it briefly dipping for, like, quote-unquote sales. Yeah, it's just a very interesting dynamic. So anyway, what I'm trying to tell you is that post-event we'll do some challenge mode runs. So I don't think that is a realistic thing that newer players can afford. Nor do I think most veteran players really want to give up 30 PDs when you already have to put 50-something PDs on a special. So that's gonna be a hard pass from me on that marketplace for a while. One thing I'm also trying to keep track of, I didn't pay attention to where we started because I made a really big purchase of a caliber during this event. So technically I got a 70 hit caliber in this event, technically, air quotes. But it's one of those things where I'm very curious where I'm going to end up PD-wise, especially after tonight, where I went up at least 15 PDs already, 4.5 hours. Unfortunately, the PD rate has tapered off since we're no longer doing very hard mode. I haven't really seen that many PDs since we went to ult. So depressing. Ult is so terrible. It's not good for players in the long term. Yeah, for all those people that missed the first 2 hours of PDs, I'm so sorry. You'll have to trust me that we ended up at 13 on the other character. So far, no Vito one for any player. We have seen Mother Garbs. I'm hoping we see at least one Vito one before we stop. It sounds like we have at least a couple more cookie buy-ins. And we'll probably hold off the rest of the cookies for next Halloween. I figured during XP week, it's just kind of a neutral event. You might as well just grind something out to kill a lot of enemies during present boost, versus worry about CF4 at 82 specifically. I figured, why not? Just do something where we get a more XP than normal, and still go for present chances. And overall, the team is now, what, mid-120s? Pretty solid. O'Neill getting real good at what they're doing. So much Gafoe damage. fine. Ooh, a shift at 30. Exciting. Nice. I'm at 921 with the heavenly. So I could potentially take off one more heavenly HP, which is an important threshold thing for more damage. I might do. Clean up these enemies real quick. Why did it turn my gun? Game, please. You're trolling. Why? What a waste. Okay. I'm gonna walk him towards the group because I can't do anything when I'm in the slab loop. Oh, shotgun. Your auto radius makes no sense sometimes. You're like, I clearly could hit all targets. We're like, now we're gonna turn you. Deal with it. So sad. Ooh. There we go. Go for it here. Yeah, I will say it's definitely very scary to play as Ramar with no traps. I'm just like, oh wait, they can punish me. This is a weird feeling. It's everything being frozen. Also, to remark on HellCleave's comment, I don't want to ignore that. Saying only really one high hit step anyways. And it's just kind of like one of those things where, like, during the event, during XP up, you might as well do the hunts that are harder to do. Like, when else are you going to potentially run for stuff like Seal J Sword? Ooh, now that was the demon I was looking for. Thank you, game. Pretty much right after this, we'll go back to some of our normal grinds, once all the cookies are gone. Boss run, kind of fun. Great way to level up people too. Although I guess technically we saw a 70 hit weapon today. It happened. It wasn't good, but we did see it today. They do exist. We got to see that very unfortunate Gladius. It is what it is. I picked up a couple incidental 50 hitters. Your trophy, yeah, you keep it. It might be valuable later. They were talking about sacrificing hit weapons at some point for something special. So honestly, if it rolled 70 hit, I would just keep it, even if it does nothing currently. It's something they kind of teased, but then they haven't really updated it recently, so who knows. Sales. So many items. Epic dive wounds. I was gonna say, I felt like I picked up less than normal. No worries, man. We'll wait a couple minutes. Yeah, I know at some point they wanted to do an enhancement to the Forge quests. Maybe next year or the year after we'll be adding armor aesthetics to normal armors. Oops. They kind of teased that already in the existing Forge quest. I would kind of doubt the high hit weapon stuff is related to that, but there's still a lot of potential reasons to hold on to items that don't do anything at the moment. We'll give them in a couple minutes. Already sitting at 112. I mean, I think this is probably good enough to just do normal runs after this. On Thursday or Wednesday. I have enough HP to survive Dorphon, accuracy's max. Could double check what Ramar's actual stat caps are. It's worse fix Electro Flames if they do, yeah. Okay, so I could go for the 60 or 75 power one. Must it be worth it? I don't really want to use... It always feels terrible to use mine materials on Ramar. You can't tell me otherwise. It's like the biggest waste of space. Like, you're literally only doing that to optimize PvP Laser. But 60 power materials? Maybe effective enough to actually eat these to make them relevant. Oh, what an absolute heartbreak. Imagine being one off of what you need. This is so sad. I mean, I guess I'll eat them, but you know. Like, come on. Wanted to be done with this in one go. So sad. Big F in the chat. That feeling when ult lets you down. Okay, so now if I have to switch and combo kill stuff after Demon Mech Gun, I have a pretty good chance of killing now. It's a small difference, one would say. You know, almost back up to X-Cal amounts of ATP. Not too bad. Now it should be a little easier for me to finish things off. Only a few Ramar so far I've given power materials to, mostly because most of them haven't gone to ultimate, nor do I need ATP at all while playing very hard mode. Between demons and pew-pew lasers and hell, ATP doesn't matter. It could be at like 100, still get kills. But I figure if we're going to prepare for boss runs, I probably need to be able to finish off the Dorphonic Flare in a combo. Having low ATP can be kind of annoying. Yeah, imagine for all the armors that they need to make. That would be like a lot of duplicate armors. So I'm curious if they'd only allow certain effects on certain armors in general. Not like Red Ring where it has all the colors, but it's like, oh, you have Lieutenant Mantle with fire, that's all you get. Kind of things. Welcome back. But I think this now is either my strongest or second strongest Ramar. I think my red Ramar had quite a few levels, as did my blue. I think we're still doing cookie quests. I believe there were 2 cookies being offered by Chips. So might as well do them, the off chance we get the limiter. We'll save the rest of the cookies for another time. You hate the Tekker? Tekker never knows how to identify things. I'd like to think you just kind of reach across the counter and slap him. He's like, it's 10%, it's 15%, it's 5%, it's 5%, it's 5%, it's 5%. Oh, it's 20, and you're like, thanks. Oh, you're trying to get to a king? Any particular reason you want 50 hit on a king striker, or just getting king striker for the clear steal? Game over. Thanks, Pew Pew Laser. You're the best. Couple more levels. I won't need the Centurion at all, which would be nice. It's a matter of pride. Oh no. The extra level up. I could double check in the bank if I missed any texts. This is why I need Demon Needle. Just like slightly more accuracy than the mech gun. I don't have to worry about accuracy glitching it. It would just work, that enemy. We saw shotgun can work. Presumably it is the same accuracy. Oh, I was actually gonna ATP there, but they died too quickly. Seems like Team's fireball damage has been steadily increasing from when we first started. It's a little bit. Bonaural levels matter. Bonaural, meantime, probably capped all stats. Their stat caps don't make any sense. She got cheated like 150 MST and 50 ATP. You can't tell me otherwise. She should have had like 925, 930 ATP, and she should have had more MST than Fomar. None of this like 895, whatever nonsense her number is. Should have been 900 something. Oh, that was a good. I've had enough of you. Goodbye. I like that PSO has basically evolved over time to become the forces are the elemental techers, but the rangers are the hell and grants techers. It's like, listen, I'm casting grants, see? The best form of grants in the game. And I'd have a better Megan than the forces do. It all makes sense. I was gonna say, you can blame how awful that tech upgrade is on when they fixed, quote-unquote, fixed the Tekker upgrade earlier in the year. Pretty sure that was this year. I remember doing a video about it, and I did an absolute, like, 30-minute meme of me trying to tech a single weapon. I will never forget that. It was so bad. It has since been patched, but it's still not great. Even just, like, 2 years ago, it was easily, like, 4 times easier to tech than it is today. Although accidentally at the very beginning of the server lifespan, it used to be that any special could go all the way to max special, so that was kind of a oops but funny. All those like dim handguns with like 60 hit could have been able to roll all the way up to hell. Also rip the Ruins box nerfs. Take that vanilla rates. Is that the first photon crystal we've seen? That's also kind of crazy, but I think that might have actually been our first one. It has a rate that is still worse than very hard mode normally on Blueful. Somehow not an exaggeration. Try to slow them down a little. He was defending at a wonderfully decent level. As I said before, I was not keeping track of what level they were when they entered. I entered this at level 80. Give you an idea, we've only been playing for about an hour and a half on this character. Just a few levels. Stunlock is real. That feeling when you eat all those power materials is still more damaging for me to pew pew laser. It's so sad. One day. It's a bit risky, got him in a convert. Kinda worked. I hit like targets. 3. 15. Go for a stun lock here. There we go. Welcome, Chris. Hope you're doing well. I think it drops today. Got some limiters for the group, I guess. Bit fun. How you feeling today, Chris? Ouch. I have been bodied. Been better. Sorry to hear things aren't fully improved. Came just in time to watch me get bullied by Goron Detonator. Leave me alone, Goron Detonator. I wanted to Demon Shot, but they said no. Also, the downside of not having cast there. You just no stun lock. So sad. 45 hit arms. Disappointing. Anyway, you're all dead. Goodbye. Laser says no. I think we have one last cookie run. And I guess I was originally gonna stop, but I also did say if Chris showed up today, I'd play with Chris. So Chris, let me know what couple runs you want to do, and then I'm gonna call it after those. I want to make sure you get some present boosted multiplayer. Assuming that you are able to play. Okay, that ultimate trade. Not a bit pickup. Not sure I'm good with anything. Yeah, we'll do a couple runs. You got some time still, so if you need to, or whatever. I'm gonna give you at least one more cookie run. And then after that, we'll figure out who will join us in that run with Chris. It is XP boost. I don't know if there's any character on the lower end of Ultimate you wanted to level. If you wanted to do Forest, Episode 4, DD2. Wasn't sure how difficult you wanted today's quest to be. I know I don't usually get a chance to play with you at all. Due to chins, like, here. Sell these and oh wait, hold on. Use my last power material. Yeah. All done. did it. We consumed 60. I'm like, if I went through the strategy of giving every single character 150 power materials, I'd be very sad. If I was only playing to play a couple characters, I might consider doing that, but these characters, they'll tough it out. We level them during quests like these, so we don't have to sit through low ATP. Yeah, I don't know if you wanted to do a Red Ring, MA1C, an Exerd. All those are pretty high enemy density. Or if you just wanted something simple like Forest, as I said before. A couple characters with lower range of ultimate can level some of them. Or let us know what character you want to play as. I'll probably just pick somebody strong to hard carry, given the team has been very nice in helping me level this character. Something simple might be better. Good to know. Cantaloupe will get rest after this. Sure thing, Cantaloupe. Hope you enjoy some rest. And it appears that Mint will also get some sleep. Might just be me, Chips, and Chris when we get through there. But sounds like we got at least one open slot. Oh, team is refoing. Like, Gafoing. There we go. There we go. Let's level up. Episode 4 stuff can be kind of easy. MA1C can be challenging. As can Exerd. I don't know if Boss Rush Episode 4 is that hard, especially if you're playing Force. I don't know. We'll leave it under Chris's purview. Definitely means no tower. That's also what that means, so no DD2. Also vulnerable and I'm playing less Divinity. Yeah, I mean, if you want to play Rockcast, Rockaseel, always use traps in any quest, honestly. Just kind of scanning through my mind what would work with a high density quest. Mostly for present rates. We don't want to do like a TTF, for example. I would either be playing Huecast or Rawcast, I feel. Just to do big damage. Yeah, I think next year I'll focus on leveling casts as Rangers. Otherwise, I'm pretty happy that I got all my ROM bars almost to 80 already. Let alone this character actually being able to do things in this difficulty. Ooh, that took so long. Wow, first slicer. That was painful. That was like, what, 12 cookie runs? That's not a good ratio, chat. That's fine. I got one eventually. More spares for this account is never a bad thing. I still can't believe none of us have seen a video 1 though. We've killed an exceptional number of students of the cookie quest with the boosts. We've had items with much harder drop rates drop already. I think the demons kicked in at the last second. So I'll go from nearly full health to dead. I'm assuming my demons hit right before the tech did. I guess the question to Chris is, are you more in the mood for episode 1 or episode 4? We can do some very easy episode 4 stuff. I'm not sure where your comfort level is if you want to play cast. Me personally, I love playing Heat cast in episode 4 as well as raw cast, but depends on personal preference. That means I should be able to unequip Centurion and be at max ATA still. It's an important threshold to hit. I think I'm doing 13 more damage per laser than we started. Okay. Pew Pew laser pretty brain dead, let me tell you. Just like, you're just like, I could do this all day. I just fire the button, it's over. What can they do? Because I'm trying to think about what items you wanted. Mostly Ubers, I think, at this point, but most of those are ruled out. Harder quests. It would have been nice if Christmas Fiasco 1 wasn't awful at the end, or else I would offer to do that quest with you. I don't think you'll have a fun time at all in the poison room. You're gonna be very grumpy. I would just know. As soon as you go there, you'll be like, are you being serious? And I'm like, I'm so sorry. The cave portion of CF1 is fine. I don't have any issues with it. Mines has the very questionable finisher. And then Ruins is like, okay, this is just a full ROM hack BS. Not really fun to deal with 4 Chaos Springers, 4 Sorcerers, in a poison room. Like, okay. A little excessive. I've been bodied. Endless episode 1 is also not too bad. Oh, you're looking for deep parts? Oh, we gotta do those separately at some point. Yeah, that's just a hard mode run. Well, if you're looking for Frozen Shooter, just for you, we could just do some, I guess I'll leave it up to you. Do you want to do Trials Ego or Rescue from Recall? It's not rare enemy week, so you're not likely to find it, but it's also easy XP. So if we wanted to do like purple ID runs through Rel's Ego, Kill Dragon, check, you do those, or just do Rescue from Recall, start to finish. Not a bad ID on purple. It's not a bad run on purple. Otherwise, in terms of Kunai, that would just be like Inc. episode 4. Oh, maybe Kunai drops on another ID. We'll see. GG. Might drop on RN. I don't remember. Realistically, I just want present. So you just want as many enemies as possible. Gotcha. think that could be arranged. Yeah, that would be Xrd, Endless Episode 1. Rel's Ego's still pretty good for clears in general, for full clear. Rescue from Regal is still fun. If any of those appeal, let me know. Goes away. Otherwise, we'll slowly move our items off this character. Too bad stat-wise on this guy. Do 1 or 2 runs. If it's a long quest, it'll be 1 run. If it's a shorter quest, we'll do at least 2. But before Mint leaves, I'm gonna do a trade with Mint. Chris a couple minutes to think. I have to see who has my spare limiters. I see a character that has an adept I don't care about removing at the moment. I was gonna say, man, it only takes like 20 seconds. I'm literally on the character already. Fucking minute or two. Yeah, we could do... Yeah, just anything I mentioned. It's up to Chris. It's Chris's quest. We'll wait for Mint for a little bit. Let me put away these items. Maybe I can get a stack completed. Okay. 5 TDs. Oh. I can keep the trade to unseal this later. Not allowed to die and rescue from a goal. We technically found out if you get revived instantly, it doesn't matter. We found that if you mash really hard on the buttons and you don't let the menu spawn, you can get through it. So you can die. It's annoying if it happens, but yeah. I think I was saying before, I mashed confirm so fast in the quest that it actually just sent me back to the nurse and didn't like move me from the quest. Which I thought was kind of funny. But yes, it does have a gimmick to it. Xr's just very high enemy density in general. Endless is, you don't move around as much and you basically shoot stuff, and none of us really care about the penalty. I have no preference. Chris is like, I refuse to decide. You will be the decider. Okay. So who would like to join us in runs? Because I need to know if I'm running force or if I'm running heavy carry. Because we need at least a Ramaro level of shifted band. So like if I were to host Viridia, for example, there's a couple different runs we could do on Viridia. Let's see who's fighting around here. There you go. Big convoy awaits. You want to join us, Chips, for 1 or 2 more rounds? I gotta put away some items. Otherwise, if just 2 players, well, I'll stick to just Forest. And that'll make my decision very easy. Think I'll just watch? Okay. Well, in that case... Oh, Mr. Mnemonic will join. That'll help. You still keep it simple. Just looking where's my machine, friend? Was it on her already? It's on her. Okay, I was about to say, it's like, where is it? We'll see who Mr. Demonic brings in. They are cast. Okay. I can work with this. Just thinking which character to bring in. So we have 2 ATP. I should probably be forced. Just thinking. It's up to you, Mr. Demonic. I know I have a lot of heavy carry damage potential, but I'm also okay going first. Let's start with... Let's keep it simple then, since we don't have a full squad. We'll do... Rescue from a goal, just for raw presence, I think. A lot of enemies to kill. And I will switch to... I prefer Force in this quest anyway. This character setup with him is disgusting. Okay, do a couple runs. I will double check if I put Cycle Wand away. I probably did not. Only like 3 seals for this quest. Maybe almost all the EDK that I need to survive. Do I have Cycle Wand? Cycle piece. It's on the... That's fine, I could bare hand cast. If I need to, I can slice her, but honestly... I probably want more for his paralysis service of the devil. I'm not gonna use Slicer. Might as well do this to be immune. I think that just makes sense. Gotta deal with lilies at some point. So I have Add Up Mother Garb on Vieto 1. It's fine. I can live with this. I had to think about what it was under for a second. Maybe giving you the little prompt. Oh, I didn't realize Big Convoy was Viridia. That's interesting. That'll be fun once he gets some levels. He'll probably be hosting a whole bunch of Exert and all that other nonsense. Hello, Present Chances. team already leveling. Nice. Yeah, look at this fast cast. Ooh. See, there's so many enemies here, it actually feels kind of fun to play Force. Not a lot of parts in episode 1 where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna pick the Force. This is one of them. You might have your individual, like, mines runs or whatever, which you find kind of nice. But for multiplayer, I'm like, ooh, so many targets. Weirdly, I do prefer 3 seals throughout this entire quest, just because lightning does decent damage on every target. Plus, it gives me the EDK to survive Lily. We will be. This quest will make us fight the worm boss. Quest will make us fight the dragon boss at some point, so we get some decent XP there. Purple ID, just generally really solid. All the way through, both in caves as well as forest. Technically, you could run Whitehall here too for a stronger forest, but Whitehall caves is kind of whack, so it is what it is. There you go, more Lava's Cannon chances for Chris. I remember that being on his list. He didn't say it on his list earlier, but I did remember that was there. We're gonna go for the dream percent of it dropping. Though it's still much easier to get it from rare slime. We'll probably do it at some point for Chris. Just do some CF1s or whatever. Nice. Instant present. Now we just gotta find Chris's. Buried deep in the quest, we'll get it. There we go. Yeah, sadly I think Light Dragon stepped away. I know they were looking to potentially play, but if we just missed them by maybe a half hour. We'll get them next time. We played a little bit with them off stream, which was nice. Yeah, we were messing around with MA2B, so I think if we manage to get a group of, like... You don't have to wait for the Rappy, it'll be fun. I think if we get a group of rangers with like Hellshot, I would want to try MA2B again, but this time with come back to us, Mr. Demonic. Gotta go this way. But we'll try with a group of Hellshots and all. I mean, it won't be as smooth as it was in very hard mode, but it was definitely a very interesting practice. I think Chris missed it earlier, but we were doing basically like 2 rangers, 2 forces, and MA2B. It was a lot of XP per second. So if we get really bored of doing like forest stuff in the future, especially during Easter where there's just genuinely no new quests to run, it was actually pretty nice to do with Hellshot and stuff like that. And if we ran it with like people with actual dedicated gear, Baran's launcher, for example, I think we would have been breaking like 230 or 240 XP a second on very hard mode, by the way. It was so good with people, with only 1 person with Hellshot and then 2 forces. I can't imagine what would happen if both rangers were decked out and also like near max ATP. Do the box checks here. That worked. It does, okay. Yeah, sadly no enemies spawned there. I was just box checking. On the off chance it was a PD. Sadly, forest boxes aren't the most exciting thing ever. I guess depending on your ID, maybe get an amp of interest, maybe. Yeah, purple gets a good mix of decent items, Ubers, benefits from rare enemy in both areas. So if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't matter. We're just going for present. Here. Here's where, in theory, I could probably switch to RemoteBattery for effect. I'll try to debuff where I can. There's gonna be so many enemies, I generally can't debuff them all, but do our best. Vice chances in here. Not too bad. Just be careful near the lilies. Fortunately, Ripoe should hit most of the lilies without me needing to try. Might be like one or two I don't hit. It would be funny if we got purple Memguard though. Just saying. It's never the rare we go for. It could happen. So we could technically leave this room if we want to, but we might as well as kill the... On other IDs, like if we're playing yellow ID here, we could actually just kill those pan arms for like stuff like photon filters or hard ofs, I guess depending on the ID. But sadly on purple, they're just kind of It's almost to the point where you might as well just let them split for more present chances. Yeah, so if you're gonna kill them here on purple, you might as well as let them split. There we go. On the same theory, if we did Exerd, nice. If we did Exerd, it would be worth letting the bulk wall split just so you get more quals. Same kind of principle. Or PD and present chances than just letting them stick together. Are you gonna do that in most runs? Probably not. I get greedy and I do that even outside of event, but it's what it is. Joke's on you, Lily. I'm literally immune to you. You can cast your foolish death magic at me, but it does nothing to me. 72 EDK, I'm immune. So for the most part, I'm gonna draw the attack detention of the Lilies. Again, they can't do anything to me. So... Oh, I don't have Glide Divine, I was gonna say, because I could technically switch to Retarded Merge, but use Glide Divine as an alternative means of being immune. It's also works, I guess. Let's be careful about the HP. Right. See, that looks like that shouldn't hit the dragon, but I already know from years of Force experience that the hitbox of this move makes no sense. It hits like so far beyond the graphic. Just doing imaginary lines at this point, just to estimate whether it strikes. Grab some. Just mowing down the enemy. Love to see it. I figure this quest it's pretty simple. Our first reward on ultimate in quite some time. What's in it? Photon crystal. I don't know how many I had, but I'm at 3 now. I either got 1 or 2. Draw the attack detention of the police. Safely approach. Look at me go, I'm supporting. About 15. zap. I love when they're low on HP and you can do stuff like that. You're like, yeah, I'm just gonna cast my fastest spell. Goodbye. Stunlock that poor Nano Dragon, because what can he do against a Bo Newman spamming Reporta? Especially Barehand cast? Nothing. Out of here. Go ahead and debuff for the team for life easier. I'll wake up the Pan Arms. I don't intend to fight them, but I'll wake them up. Helmet's no longer bedtime. They're like, hey, wake up. Ephinea present boost active today. I see a Lily somewhere, just be careful. I'm gonna go deal with the Lily. I don't want the team dying arbitrarily to this nonsense. I'm gonna go ahead and kill you. There we go. Love to see it. Pan Arms split up. That's unfortunate for them. Nicely done. This character is actually pretty close to leveling. Just, I guess, relevant since I'm not at max MSC. Here, wait a little bit for the team, pop some boxes. Now I need to be careful. Oh, that stun lock was so good. Oh, that was so good. I only got hit right at the tail end. I'll take that. Thank you, Rifoi. That room is so fun to do in single player. Multiplayer, it's scary. You have to do so many Rifovis in a row to kill. I will assume the team will take out some of the traps for me, but I will try my best not to step on any. Get through there. Oh, I got knocked down. That's not good. There we go. Build the team. Got some debuffs. Leave me alone. Yeah, this quest can be kind of rough without Adepts, but I'm wearing Mother Guard plus Adepts, so it should be fun. Nice, I froze both the Lilies. GG. I don't want them doing anything. Goodbye. I can say today we went for Disco, Brave Man, Jaya, and Vice. Got some limiters for the group. I'm so scared to move into this room because there's so many traps near me. But look at this beautiful Rifoi. Can we all acknowledge how fun that is? Come on, that is like the most satisfying Rifoi in the game. It just hits the entire room. It negates everything. It's so strong. Oh my gosh, I'm even just nuking them from here. What did they do? Okay, so as long as I don't step on any traps, I should be okay. I'm gonna try to heal our companion there. So we are coming up to a healing circle for people that have not done it before, so do not feel afraid to just burn all your traps. We'll be able to restock them very soon. In fact, so right now, I love episode 1's dumbness. I love how you can just zap them through the like that. It's so unfair. I can hit them with text, but I can't Zalure them. Make that make sense. Game, please. So again, these are all optional kills. Technically, we can move on, but we all know we want presence, so we're killing everything here. No survivors, no witnesses. There we go. Nicely done, team. And we're coming up to the dragon boss for a nice infusion of experience. Some boxes. Dragon time. There we go. Just like get hit by the dragon head. Okay, so between potentially having Cannon Rouge and Charge Vulcans, even Disca's okay, because UCAS is broken. I think he should die pretty quickly. Although I see Chris might not have it. Oh, I got the zap. Nice, I did 300 damage. That's okay, I'll finish it off. We're UCAS, Rockcast, Phone Newman. We could do anything. We don't even need to be max level. Get out of here. Now this should potentially level somebody, because this dragon will be worth quite a bit of XP. It leveled me and Chris. Ooh. Sure, ATA. I'm not going to say no to that. There we go. Actual use of Zon mid-run. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of Hildebears about where you guys are currently. There's going to be like a little decoy one in front of us, but all the baddies are going to be behind us after that. So just be ready to turn around after I go just a little further in this room. Try to clean them up here. Another present, wow. Oh no, Butterfingers. Oh darn. There you go, Chris. There's your present. We found it. Mm-hmm. Oops. There we go. Here they go. It's slightly not far enough in the room. He'll let us know what's in the present later. In the meantime, I'm gonna Razan stun loop these Hill Delts. I don't want them doing anything. There we go. PD, that's cool. I mean, I guess it could be worse. It could be a bad item. PDs are never terrible. Singular PD's a little sad, but we have seen people get like 5 PDs or up to 10 PDs, or even a Photon Ward/Sphere. So potentially the number you get could be crazy. But oh well, we'll keep looking for Chris's present. There we go. Now this room is a Razan room. Let's get rid of all these guys. I could see like at a Quadra Force run of this, there could be like 2 people stacking a Bowie to deal with the wolves. Everybody else just goes on Hill Delt duty. Oh, I got zapped. Ooh, the badge dispensers are coming. You can hear them. They're incredibly loud flying sound effect. I mean, listen, I am all for just killing the bots and letting them spawn more. Come over here. Yes, give us more present chances. Yes. Oh, they're not spawning anymore? It's lame. Are they not like the ones that are in Trail's Ego? Disappointing. then you can perish. You have no use for us if you will not dispense more badges. Some TP, there we go. Targets. I love it. I don't even take terrible damage. I think oh, he's not set up with the static thick build. Oh, I could have been doing more damage. That's a shame. Another healing circle over here. I kind of forget this one exists because it's like so close to the other one. I don't use it other than just to team. Technically, I could come over here, debuff, battle the Rappy for this stupid healing circle. There we go. Yeah, I guess these just don't spawn them? Weird. Charles Ego, you get like 12 of those total. So many extra chances. I'll still take 4 extra. Get me wrong. Better. Go ahead and debuff a little bit. I think that was the last wave. I'm through the reverse Terrell's ego at the moment. Yeah, this is a moment where I think I just freeze, just so the team can just special everything here. Those are so annoying. Mr. Demonic going up 2 levels so far, and we are not done with the quest. Quest is just very solid, dense enemies back to back. Sadly, no rare enemies yet, but that's okay. They're here for presents, which everybody's now gotten fun. We're gonna do the Charles Ego check for rare enemy here. Might get bodied. Should be luck. Oh boy. I mash really fast, I don't get hit. That's all I know. I think I got this. Nice. Just a little build out check there. Go buff the team. Get a chance again. Some more lava cannon chances here. Not a great chance of it, but you never know. Always worth checking these in case they have present. Just hearing if I could hit the box from it. This version of us. Optional room. It's clear. I'm gonna walk back in and trigger the monsters. Go. Debuff, debuff. Extra badge chances flying around. I think that might be. I don't think there's many, unlike Terrell's Ego, where we get like 2 or 3 more waves. One of those laser switches is a lie. I'll let the team eventually clear the one that has the trap in front of it. All I know is, oh, there we go. The right one was the bad one. Nice, Mr. Demonic leveling yet again. Again, no, we're still not done with the quest. Just a fantastic amount of enemies to clear here. Hit the real switch, and this is our last real opportunity for Hillbell. Sadly, no rare Hillbell. Oh well. No toolbar. Anyway, let's move on. Now we come to the harder part of the quest, which is ironically Forest 1. So get ready for a ton of enemies. I'm gonna spawn some that are over here. There's gonna be so many enemies, the tracker actually just cannot physically handle all of them. Nor can I debuff all of these, so good luck, team. There's so many, honestly, if you freeze or if you confuse, they'd probably just all fight to the death. There are so many targets. Fire Trap would probably hit for like thousands of total damage. The number of enemies here is absurd. But it is very fun as a force with traps. Watching all of them melee each other is very funny and satisfying. I mean, just look at this. These three are still battling each other. I'm gonna clear them up. Buff what I can here. There you go. They threw some badge chances at us. How polite. Thanks, badge dispenser. I will gladly pick up a dye fluid, because we are going to burn through so many fluids in this quest. Okay. Depending on how fast we clear this room, it's either a reasonable pace or absolute insanity. See what we get today. It's already starting to grow. Let's freeze a few targets and see what happens. There we go. The army descends upon us. Oh, leave me alone. Them all wailing on each other. See how free this is? Look how many enemies this is. Oh my gosh. Every time I play this quest, I just smile. I'm like, they'll never make another quest like this, which makes me sad. But it's just like, this is what we could have had. We could have had like episode 2 and 4 like this. What a sad opportunity. Some other world we've been able to experience all this. Yes, this is your reward for getting through the other portions. So many raw badge chances, and or Easter eggs, and or presents. Well, pop the boxes. Don't worry, we're not done. Or already sitting at 300,000 XP earned in the quest, not too bad. See if we can level Mr. Demonic before we're through again. Let's casually gain him like another 20, 30 ATP as you cast. These lone guards that stand no chance against this group. It's over. Just whipping out the Master Raven that he's done with them. The disrespect is real. Okay. Now in the marathon. Katie found Red Ring. Congratulations, Katie home. They stopped by earlier. I'm not sure if they're still in the chat. buffs. So many enemies. Oh my gosh, get them off of me. Just wanted some present chances, so here they are. A whole room of presents. They're an oddly enemy-sized gift wrapping. There we go. It's about time. There's over 375 enemies in this quest, so there's zero doubt in my mind this quest is like upwards of 400. I'm like, I better get a PD. This quest on average. I better. I wonder if it actually tracks it somewhere in the quest itself. Otherwise I have to check my add-ons for it for the exact count. The problem is when we go between, I think, caves and forests, it loses the count. It's truly an insane number of enemies. Here we go. We have cleared it. Team is up for one more. I'm up for one more. Otherwise, if you want to switch it, it is the final call for Final Quest. EPDs, 3 crystal. Done. Wow. That's a lot of PDs from trades and also presents. Pretty sure at the start of the night we're at 71. Yes. I definitely want to see how many Ranger ones I have at the end of the night. That wasn't too bad. I have enough tri-fluid, I don't need the back, so it's getting bust. Casual 30,000 Meseta. One last quest. If anybody wants to hop in for the last quest, you're more than welcome. Otherwise, that'll be it. Seeing no comments in the chat, assuming it'll just be the 3 of us. Almost did Gallon's Tetri, and then I almost did the other quest, which would have been terrible. Both of those would have been bad. Doing a ruins only quest would have been like, what? Not with people that are below 140. I don't think so. Yeah, we got to play with a decent number of people so far in the event. Hopefully some of the people we saw during Anniversary, kept seeing again for the event. Played a little bit with Haiti, for example. It'd be good if we saw like Hixa or some of the other that we had the early anniversary. We'll see. Haven't seen Fulcrum lately. Hope he's also doing okay. 105. Congratulations. Unfortunately, the weapon drops are just not going to be exciting in Forest. Unless it is literally a rare item. Well, I got my 1 PD per quest run out of the way. Ult finally doing what it should do at a 1/375 drop chance. This many raw enemy attempts. Still pretty good here. It's like the 3 seals a bit more for caves for safety reasons. Especially when not playing with a party. Let's level it up. Congratulations, Chris. Big convoys become bigger convoy. Mortals. Here. Chris meanwhile just sniping them. So it seems very big convoy to solve everything with big gun. Welcome, Light Dragon. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were around. Sadly, we did have a couple slots. But this is unfortunately the last quest. My boxes. Yeah, I feel like on average, just do, like, even though it's like a 1 in, what, 1,000, 1150 or something like that, present chance when hit, or 1125, I think, more accurately. I still feel like you're very likely to see a present every time we do this quest. Somebody will see one. There's over 500 enemies in this quest. I think that's a very safe assumption, especially with all the moths. Moths alone add like 35, 40 to the quest. Let alone if you want to count pan arms splitting or not. Debuff time. License to 9. Definitely rip over the scenario. Like alternating here just to make sure they don't do anything. A satisfying moment. Anyway, time to kill these this. That works. Not the amount of control in assert over this clear versus. I think that's kind of the problem with episode 1, where the enemies are quite easy. So there's just a point where weapons scale so far out of control that it's hard for a force to really do anything in episode 1 with like really overgeared players. Then you just gotta play a quest with like 40 million enemies in it, and then you're like, oh, I can AoE and hit like 15 targets, or like 5 times the amount I normally do for several hundred damage. And that's actually kind of nice. So, out of curiosity, Light Dragon, are you going to be around tomorrow? You're one of the people I was looking to play with at some point on stream. Although tonight we are almost at my limit, given it'll be 1 o'clock on a work day. That'll be fun. I'm gonna be so happy tomorrow. For the rest of the week, sadly. Sorry to hear. We'll find some time potentially next week. Nano Dragon. Team was scaring me. Oh man, that Lily shot. I thought for sure that was gonna kill somebody. Not off till Monday. I'll keep that in mind. It's an assassin. I like that it's like, after all that is said and done, they just throw a singular enemy at you in a wave. Speaking of amplifiers. Vice drop, but it rolled terrible. That's unfortunate. Oh, I'm at it. That was awkward. What I get for being tired and focusing on the anime? Oh, looking at my own teeth to gauge it all. That if I don't gel on them, they hit each other for a lot of damage. All I gotta do is occasionally press to the group for fun. Honestly, if I was playing like not a cast tier and I was playing Hunter, I'd probably bring Rainbow Baton. This would just be like a whole lot of not my problem. I feel like as I played. I did see Katie Holmes, congratulations on the red ring. We were just mentioning, we weren't sure if you were in the chat or not. Can't do it. I was gonna say, sadly this year, I think I might actually go an entire year without seeing a red ring. Got everything else though, so can't complain that much. You did a lot of Xrd MA1C TTF during anniversary payoffs. Is what it is. Yeah, if I was feeling more awake, we would have ended on like a quick TTF. Technically did some during Christmas event already, but it's not my preferred run. Given that roll enemy density is pretty good for present. Unless we're doing like MA1C, which is so far we found, what was that? 4 or 5 presents so far? The span of doing 1 1/4 of a quest. Kinda nice. My buffs. Oh, this is the Refoe room. Let's go. I think the goal is to teach players more force-friendly quests. I feel like those are the ones that it's kind of hard to tell whether or not they're good. Because you have to get like a very specific group together. It's kind of like when we do Mines quests there. Katie Holmes asking, can I make a setup for Phone Newman that wears a red ring and do all episode 2 like a one-size-fits-all mag, or are you constantly swapping? Generally, you have a separate mag for episode 2 versus every other episode, just because of the standpoint that your tech blasts don't really matter, and it's more about power and dex. So you would even potentially just use like a standard power mag. Ooh. Ooh, I saved him. There we go. That could have been real bad. By the way, if you die, it does boot you. But it was like, I was paying attention, I swear. Otherwise, like, not really. The problem is, like, if you're using, like, the max stat mag on Phone Newman, it's like, you can hit max ATP with it. If you're, like, literally level 200, I think you'll be okay ATP-wise. Most people will switch out to get at least like 30 or 40 on like a defense portion of it, or go up in accuracy so that they can potentially boost their luck with the units rather than have a Heavenly Arms, as an example. What weapons do I like for episode 2 on Phone Newman? Slicer Fanatic, sometimes Demon Mech Guns if I'm feeling comfortable about the accuracy glitch. I need to practice more. Excal, I don't think he can use Galatine, sadly. Just Excal for him. One of those ones where, like, you can get away with stuff like Bringer's Rifle, and it has, like, a purpose for when you find awkward points where you're not able to get far enough to do the accuracy glitch with Slicer Fanatic, but you do need a decent amount of accuracy to hit. So that'll include a lot of the Sinnohs, for example, in episode 2. Otherwise, I tend not to worry too much about Hell. So I'll bring like a Glide Divine mostly for debuffing purposes. Otherwise, his weapons are not super complicated. Dragon. Like, people could, in theory, Hell J Cutter with him and all these other things, but I'm like, if I have to do that, the team is really unprepared for episode 2. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't think the Force should be the designated Heller. Like, they can do it. Do you want to be doing it? No. But things like Slicer Fanatic give you an opportunity to kind of deal with enemies kind of easily. Yeah. It's not too bad. It's just more one of those things where you'll basically just want to do demons since their defense is pretty high, so you'll end up inevitably doing more with it. If you're playing stuff like Temple, your ATP matters more, so you might actually genuinely be able to get kills if the X-Scout has like dark percentage, for example. But if you're playing stuff like Spaceship, like you don't do anything in those runs. Those runs are like entirely hell. You're fine with just even like low-end Megid or Hell Ray guns or whatever. Otherwise, like you're not going to be casting too many techs. Mostly just debuffing. There's a lot of kludginess with episode 2 mini bosses, which is why like I don't recommend being tech user there. So for example, like all of them are immune to tech boosts, which is like the kind of leading factor of what makes a force strong. They're just completely immune to it. They also have weird spawn animations. So it's possible, for example, to freeze Gibbles before he moves by layering a Rabarda, the exact frame he's able to make any kind of motion forward, but then the other players can't target him. So you'll sometimes hear players refer to it as you no-targeted him. So there's just a lot of there's a lot of points where you basically don't cast anything. But it's also to the point where you could pick up something very cheap, like a nice present, like a Demonic 4, just to get piercing me good.
You're wide open!
Welcome off, he sucks. Apollo, doing well. Otherwise, episode 2, like just kind of find your favorite demon weapon. You'll probably be okay. You don't need challenge mode weapons to have fun as a force there. Whereas I feel like it's the exact opposite of a ranger. You really don't want to go there without challenge mode weapons. Force is mostly just kind of walking around and going, you know what? I'm gonna debuff. Maybe people could beat things down. When it comes to stuff like Spaceship, just gonna leave that to the ES Hellshot users and stuff like that. Tower, for example, there are opportunities where you are presented with the ability to control rooms with Grafoi, or put out a Grafoi to stop chargers. But for the most part, you don't have to worry about tech damage at all. This is where people will usually swap out armors for something more offensive. So like Fomars might be wearing 13s, and you know, other characters might be doing like Brightness Circle for EDK. Maybe you'll see Lieutenant Mantle, some very tight-knit multiplayer strategies, so you can pop people's traps on purpose. Although I will warn you, if you do that in pub games, you'll probably kill people. In my games, I don't care. I'd be like, cool, I don't have to trap shoot. Like, I'm happy when I have that. I'm like, oh, is there a force with the Lieutenant Mantle? Thank you. I don't feel like trap shooting today. Thank you for doing my job for me. But it's mostly just utility. Don't really worry about it too much. It's even to the point where it's like, you would end up wearing stuff like 3 seals, not for the boost, but just because it generically lets you block attacks, and it also gives resistances. So even if you didn't have Red Ring, you'd slap that on most of the time and be fine. Like, technically, before Red Ring, you might have considered something like Combat Merge, but Red Ring is just better for you at this point, since you just want as much accuracy as possible. But it's one of those things where it's kind of, your fun in episode 2 will vary based off of the strength of the other party members. It's less in your control as a force, unless you are, like, super geared out of your mind. And the requirements to be geared out of your mind are so much higher than any other character, just due to having low ATA. It's a big reason why people will end up actually enjoying stuff like Fomoral there over Fonumen, just because of the fact that, like, I'll give an example. When you're fighting like Ogaflow and the boss is up above in the sky, Rambling May can hit Ogaflow when they're up there, without doing anything special. So they just naturally have a weapon that's good at dealing with bosses like that, including all the flying dragon type enemies, of which there are 2. Well, technically 3 if you count Okafo flying in the beginning. So it's just one of those things where ATP will definitely reign supreme, but it doesn't necessarily mean Fomar is number 1 either, due to the accuracy requirement. Demonic or 107. Love to see it. Yeah, there's some quests I actually do enjoy as Force in episode 2, but they're like super limited. I'll give an example. Like, I enjoy Rip Anniversary Tower. That was actually my favorite Force quest. I guess I like some of the endless quests as Force there. It just depends on, like, if you can Rafoi and stunlock the entire room, that is a good Force quest. If it's like every enemy is like a different resistance and it's just a whole bunch of mini bosses, you're not gonna have a fun time with Force. But if you at least bring like a couple demon options, it's not too bad. Thank you for the info, always so knowledgeable, that's why I enjoy your stream. Thank you. Yeah, I got away with a lot of CCA gameplay, for example, during Anniversary. And honestly, the only thing I really needed was Slicer Fanatic. The ability to demon everything is kind of crazy, but from your standpoint, you'll probably want something to finish them off. So whether that ends up being, from a comfort perspective, Disco Brave Man, or if that just ends up being Excal, it just really depends on how comfortable you are with the quest. Wow, I actually got a reasonable amount of photon drops in Ultimate. Is it April Fool's Day? Am I getting pranked? I got 3 PDs and 2 quests. This never happens. We just went through like 12 cookie quests. Got like 1 PD. Whatever. Whatever, Ultimate. You don't make any sense. Yeah, let's go find Big Convoy. I missed him with shipped earlier. Just trying to think if there's any other kind of nuanced items. Like, technically, if you were to bring like V502, you could in theory use stuff like Holy Ray to paralyze more annoying targets. Generally speaking, stuff like Seabed will be something that you would hopefully get guided through by somebody that's played it a lot. But again, there's certain areas that I kind of view as like the no fun zone of Forces. You'll have more fun dealing with like stray little plant creatures in jungle, or like geese, for example, in beachside or mountain. Those you can meet it, and those aren't too bad to deal with. So even if you were running like oops, I have no appropriate ATP weapon set up, there's still some options. So even to some extent, for example, if you play like Foam Numeral, who is piercing Negan by default, he does okay in Spaceship as like a support role, spamming Resta, casting Negan, etc. I know some people go as far as to get like Resta merges and stuff like that for Fonumen, but I feel like, to me personally, that's kind of excessive. I don't think I've ever done them. Yeah, you'd be surprised if you get like a really strong hit Hell weapon, or as I said before, something like Slicer or Fanatic. You'll end up doing so much more with those than you can pull with even like a somewhat decent X-Cal, honestly. Just because there are a decent amount of enemies that are weak to EDK, but it can be kind of hard to hold the V502 and do other things. So you'll see people actually give up V801 altogether, since they're not worried about saving 3 to 4 frames on attack, given that they're only really casting Silver. They'd rather hold a V502 for that kind of stuff. So you'll see stuff talk about, like, you know, maxing MST but without V502, just because your setup will change, just to try to squeeze in maybe V502 and a more ATP boosts. But I don't think V502 is like a hard need, whereas like Ranger it would be, just because their expectation is that they would be clearing routes, whereas you're just kind of maybe bulk applying demons. So in the event that something isn't held instantly, they could just kill it with ATP. So typically you'll see groups kind of go in with like 1 to 2 challenge mode weapons of Hell, and usually somebody's demons, and then usually somebody's ATP. It's a pretty common team comp. But again, you're not going to see that with, I would say, newer players. The people that have, you know, just started this year probably don't have those items. But most other pub games at this point would probably have them. I was gonna say, Mr. Demonic getting quite a few number of presents. I don't know if they said what was in some of their presents yet, or if they're holding them for later. They'll have to let us know in the future, in case they're saving them for Christmas or something. There's now a nice, solid 122, Mr. Demonic 107. Yeah, I might have to put a command link to... Speaking of knowledge, I might have to put a command link into the guide directory, now that we have a fair number of written guides available on Google Docs. I decided to go back to the other guides and add in that table of contents equivalency, hop between different topics. It's easier to find them now. I figure if people happen to get there, go through there. Oh, you're gonna sell the presents? Oh no. I guess that works. They tend to be on the disappointing side. For people that are just looking to get PDs, honestly, it's not a bad idea to sell them. Most of the time, they're worth less than 5 PDs in terms of drops. But the gambler's gonna gamble. Wow, speaking of finding presents, crazy. Immortals. So I guess if you look at this quest in another light, if you end up getting like 4 to 5 presents in the quest, it is really like getting upwards of 5-6 PDs, depending on how much you're charging per present. Per present. Not bad. It's a shame that none of the other rare enemies or anything else is dropping here, but see, it's like a potentially profitable during present boost. I don't know if I would do this outside of present boost. Maybe if I was like a newer player, because I think I put this on the quest for people to try if they're not quite like Christmas fiasco savvy. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a PD. Got excited for a second. But I feel like this quest doesn't have like crazy gear requirements. It could be a little rough in terms of like a first needing TP, but like actually clearing the quest. I mean, you can see we're like low 100s and we're doing fine. It's like super geared out of their mind, except for maybe me. I think our big goal is we're gonna try to save people some PDs by doing challenge mode after this event is over. Especially with the prices going back up to like 30 PDs. For people looking to get their first human mech guns to help with episode 2, or looking to kind of round things off with other kind of niche options like the twin swords or cards, for example. Maybe they'll get an opportunity. Nice. And a Heavenly Arms. That's so good. Leveling up again. Congrats, Grace. That's a nice steady pace. Saving to buy more ES weapons? Why would you want to buy the ES weapon? Honest question. Wouldn't you rather just spend like 5 hours to get the weapon instead of taking several hours of grind? 30 PDs is a lot, the same. Plus you have to add special. Unless you mean you're just saving up for PDs to pay for the special, that's fine. I just think that, like, the time to buy them was like a couple months ago. So for people that are trying to get their weapons now, I'm gonna say good luck if you're not doing challenge mode. It's a lot of PDs to give up. Not always easy to get a group. I was gonna say we have a Discord for it. Let's see. Let's grab these. Oh, I don't need. I mean, I wouldn't run it during the event, but like definitely post event we can keep going. It only takes about. I mean, with new players, we do it between like 6 hours and like 6 hours 15. That takes like what, 2 sessions? Big Pimpin'? That is the name. That's not too bad. We've already done several runs on stream before. I'm not very good at them, but I know enough to get through them. That's all I know. Like, I know enough that I won't get baited by some things. Gotta smoothly go through. Like, honestly, they really aren't that bad. We gotta break that stigma for the new players. I'm like, listen, you're doing, like, RT at low levels. It's, like, infinitely harder than anything in challenge mode. Put these away. Anyway, thanks for playing. Pippin says, hey, Ziggy, thanks for the other day. Having a blast getting back to PSO for watching all your guides. Glad they're helping out. Hopefully you've been able to enjoy some of the event while it is in XP week. A great time in order to catch up, eventually join people on Ultimate, and watch Big Convoy contemplate life over here in the corner. This is where Big Convoy thinks. Let's pause for now. So, before this stream, I only had 31 PDs on the Ranger account. What am I up to now? Yeah. Other way. What if the candidate isn't big enough? Yeah, pretty much. So we are now up to... Oh, this thing does not like me searching for some reason. 47. We went from 19... No, we went from 31 PDs before the start of the session to 47. No worries, Chris. Glad you enjoyed the present. The 16 PDs, chat. That's how much we got in basically 90% of that was very hard mode. Why do we play Ultimate? I have so many questions. So dumb. It is what it is, though. But hey, that's quite a lot of PDs now. I think we ended up at 76 or 77 on the main account. I'd have to reload, double check. We did do a trade, so we're up. We've inflated how much we would have normally had. But overall, our total is 79. So with the trade excluded, I think we only found 4 PDs. Not too bad overall. I think from our standpoint, we'll worry about unseals later. I can always do those when we're doing drop rate week and Blueful. So I have a ton of things to unlock for people. So that'll be fun to re-unlock it and give me something to do. Makes me feel like I'm wasting my time a bit less on Blue Phonoman, who's already 200, by saying, hey, he needs to get kills on these limiters, so it's fine. Although we might move over some of those to the other account, depending on how high level I get, and have my Force account full-time unlocked there. We'll see how it goes, though. But overall on this event, from opening presents, I mean, we got a 40-hit Frozen Shooter. I think that basically pays for all the presents we found so far. Ultimate. We did get 2 hearts of Morleons, or however we pronounce them, from very hard mode. Those are potentially useful things for mag creation. Might make one of those just to show it off at some point. Otherwise, in terms of items, I mean, we did the big trade with Tekkium, so we have a high hit caliber. So I don't think this year I'll focus on it this much, but I'm expecting 2026 to be the dawn of the Hunter at some point, where we're going to be playing a lot of Hue casts, swinging big dark flow around, since it's a 100 dark, 100 machine, I think it was 70 or 75 hit caliber. So it's going to hit for some serious damage. Otherwise, we're basically just looking to wrap up a couple brands, just to say that we have all the brands that we would ever want. And from that standpoint, there's really not too much else I would want to hunt. I think I have basically everything. Unless I really want to go for like super high hit Cannon Rouge or Heaven Striker. I have ones that are quote unquote good enough to spear, but we'll see how it goes. And I know from a standpoint of like Vices and stuff like that, I mean, I have a 60 hit Vice, so it's not like I have some bad mech guns either. But we definitely have some potential next year to be really exploring the true power of HueCast. Aside from that, we're sitting on, I didn't total it up, I'm gonna say about 230 photon crystals. So if there are people looking to get their first Baran's launcher, or there are people looking to get a Bringer's rifle, let me know. We could do some quick exchanges at some point. Especially from the standpoint where I'm more than willing to give you like 30, and if you only use like 12 or 15, you just give me back the PDs. Or you give me back the photon crystals and I get back the PDs. Now I want to make sure people that are trying to gear up for this event have been able to do so. We didn't get as many challenge mode runs in as I was hoping. I think we only completed basically like 1.5-ish before the event. But we did get some people out there with their first demon mechs, and we were showcasing the power of Demon Shot, and hopefully next year we'll show off the power of Demon Needle. Although we've had a lot of assistance from other players in that regard prior to today. We'll see where it goes. But anyway, I think that is all for me for now. It is past 1 o'clock. I unfortunately have work tomorrow. But for those that are still doing runs, I wish you luck. Keep in mind that the boost is going to last pretty much all the way through until 7 o'clock on Thursday, my time. But right now, it is Wednesday, and it is going to be active all day. Just keep in mind that it does the server time for the boosts. So I would recommend you take a look at our guide talking about quest alternatives to run during the holidays, so you can pick out things like your Terrell's Ego or the Rescue from Revolt, which we just did on stream today.
which are definitely a lot easier to do than Christmas fiascos.
As alternatives to get a ton of presents for people that are interested in it. But anyway, thank you again for watching. Thank you again for supporting. But unfortunately, it is time to say goodbye to both the stream and YouTube. So thank you all again, and I hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.